clear skies and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Might you have a moment to speak further?
Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
At last we are come to the land you call the New World. My home.
TURAL.
Forward. Testing, mic check. Cinnamon buns, cinnamon buns, cinnamon buns. Hello, hello, friendos. My name is Nez, and today we're finally starting the Dawntrail MSQ for Final Fantasy XIV. It has been a while since we've had our first launch day stream. Since then, yesterday, I've actually farmed out my necklace, my glamour necklace. I spent 12 whole hours in Holminster Switch just trying to get an aiming version of this necklace for my Viper. And we are ready. We are level 91-ish. We're skirting on 92 on our Viper because I've been in that dungeon for 12 hours. Also, I've been farming out a couple of my Alo Alo Island runs in the meantime. But today is finally the time where we start the Dawntrail MSQ. It is the first of many stories to come for the next decade of Final Fantasy XIV. It is the beginning of the next story saga encompassing the next decade of the game. Back in Endwalker, we just finished up the Zodiark and Hydaelyn saga, and now we are beginning things with a summer vacation. Or so we think. We're going off to the land of TURAL because we got invited along with our friends to participate in a royal competition to see who among the TURAL royalty or whoever's participating is going to become the next ruler of the land. And we are going to be helping out Wuk Lamat. So we're here at Ojika Sunjika. We got the first MSQ giver of the expansion, a new world to explore. Ojika Sunjika has a message for you. Welcome back, Zana. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to TURAL aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Let's go! Onwards to Dawntrail, baby! Got our glam set. I've learned my Viper rotation, and I am ready to finally head out. So, where are our traveling companions? Where are the rest of these fuckers? As usual, I'm early to the party. What? Who was that? Okay, we got the twins, we got Kryle. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Where's our bunny boy? Okay, there they are, the childhood friends. Erenville and Wuk Lamat. We're ready to go, we got everyone. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for TURAL. There'll be passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. What? What do you mean it's not like the trailer where we have a ship all to ourselves? They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in TURAL, yes? We've not forgotten. The Nation of Tuliyolal is in the midst of deciding its ruler. The nation! God damn it. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the Rite of Succession, and support your bid to become the Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting TURAL, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? Daughters? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. Daughters? I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with your papa. You can get your answers straight from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Uh-huh. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm a part of its expedition only because of the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. The Third Promise. Still playing the part of a stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Nope, I'm ready for adventure. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. I go wherever adventure is to be found. Hoist sail! Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Nodders. Finally, here we go. We're gonna find our way onto that guild ship. Make our way. Say goodbye to all our friends here at Old Charlene and the Baldessian Annex. Then we'll make our way. Ideally, I'd like to reach the level 92 MSQ by the end of the stream. I sort of expect that we're gonna be at least facing the first dungeon during the stream. But who knows, maybe we might even reach the first trial. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Setting sail at dawn, huh? Setting sail at dawn? I see what you did there, Yoshi P. This is a ship we're boarding. Everyone's all here for our team. Surely, no one else in the within the Scions are gonna make their way too.
I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Hell yeah, baby!
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do
So-
not be so quick to relax. Oh, TURAL may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Is that our version of the Bermuda Triangle?
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Maybe we'll disappear in the Bermuda
The
Triangle.
two of you have first-hand experience.
Maybe there's
Which
gonna
will
be
of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
some unexplained shenanigans, mysteries, UFOs to encounter. No? Ancient aliens? Nothing?
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Didn't leave behind anyone, anything. We should be good. Time to set sail! Oh my god, I love start of expansion hype. I'm ready for a new adventure. The start of a smaller scale story compared to the end of Endwalker. We're in adventure again. We're going off
And so
Find
does our
fun
ship cast off from
where
the
we can.
docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of TURAL.
He said goodbye to everyone. It's just us in the open ocean.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wuk Lamat.
Something tells me this may not go as smoothly as we think. But whatever, I'm gonna believe in our sexy cat lady. Our cat lady leads the way. We're just here along for the ride. And that's the updated world map. We got Eorzea in the middle, we got Othard by the side, and then here we are. We're headed to TURAL in the west. That is literally just the Americas. Literally just Final Fantasy Americas. This is a big ass galleon. It's huge. It's got what, 5 stories? Oh, I'm loving this music. It's very adventurous and whimsical.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
Oh, you reckon we get there anytime soon?
He's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Weather seems clear. Doesn't look like we'll run into any trouble. Well, what was that about? Something triangle, the Bermuda Triangle? Are we gonna directly pass it?
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew TURAL was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Yeah, sky is clear.
Speaking
Doesn't
of
seem to be
which,
anything to
some
worry
of our
about.
Fellow passengers have made this trip before, several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliyolal and the Rite of Succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
What is the best dish that they have in TURAL, in Tuliyolal? I wanna know. I wanna experience all that culture. We're here to expand our
These
horizons.
same waters, grandfather.
Also, maybe find Kryle's grandfather. But also, mingle with the locals. Enjoy the tournament arc. Crown Wuk Lamat. Surely nothing could go wrong. Whatsoever. Hi, hello. Oh, this will be my first visit to TURAL. Fonjantain's the name. I was working at Times Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlene in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliyolal seemed the perfect place to begin anew. That is some fancy gear you got there. Is that new? Is that some new armor? Hopefully things will be better this time. Hello, retired mercenary.
I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to TURAL, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over.
Too many of our war band have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds.
My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketamram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on TURAL almost 80 years ago. The Mamuja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketamram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back: popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His great adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketamram returned to TURAL several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he has never been heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. What happened to that adventurer? Maybe we might find out. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself based in Ul'dah, specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zabral, not because every member of the given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of the same race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Got it. Different names for different things. Hello there, swarthy sailor. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants to the Rite of Succession. Your young Wuk Lamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamuja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Okay, there it is again. The third promise. What is that? What exactly is the third promise? Ooh, there's a passageway to Old Charlene over there. Alizé. I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Maybe, sure. Kryl, how are you? Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I haven't heard that about the clan names. We should have Wuk Lamat and Erenville teach us the ones that we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Okay. We got our primer on TURAL and the coming competition, the Rite of Succession. Oh, the weather has turned for the worse. Who could have seen this coming? Oh.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
That we are. Is she
How's your
Is she
stomach?
seasick?
Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
She's putting up a brave face.
Erenville, you were born in TURAL, yes? Do many Viera live there?
That is a question.
The Shitona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in TURAL.
TURAL.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Right. They were orphans.
As for my mother...
MILF? Erenville MILF? What? That can't be good.
Oh dear.
Are we gonna be fine?
We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
This is a crisis.
We should lend what aid we can.
Good thing there are a bunch of heroes on board. A bunch of adventurers. Everything's gonna be fine. Our summer vacation just started. No one's gonna die. Maybe.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
I do love that Erenville's the one narrating this expansion. Whoa, okay.
The waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost
Oh!
to the sea herself.
Okay. The twins saved each other. No one's gonna die. I believe. It's not like Leviathan's out here.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Ships have magical defenses? That's cool. Whoa! Okay. Oh!
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Okay, that's fancy world building.
Wuk Lamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
I love these vignettes. It's very story-timey.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of TURAL.
Penny for your thoughts, Erenville?
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Okay, it looks like we survived. Nothing bad would happen at the start of an expansion like this. We're all good. Barkeep's even swabbing the floor. We're fine. Looks like it's bright outside. We've had enough rest. Have we arrived? Have we finally arrived in TURAL? God damn, I love this glam. Oh! Land ho, baby! I'm awake. Everyone's gone ahead of us. I can still hear the waves, so we should still be on sea. Ah, the Dawntrail. I get it. Time for an adventure. The cutscenes are so much more dynamic now. Like the virtual camera, they've been stepping up their game with it. Expansion after expansion.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Shouldn't we ask you that?
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Sky is blue.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
And we're nearing our destination. Oh my god, are those?
Seabirds.
They're blue-beaked. They kind of look like dodos,
must be near.
kiwis,
We
whatever.
need only hold out a while
Can
longer.
kiwis fly? Graphics
For a dark
update.
moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
The graphics update has
I
been
examined
looking
the sailor who
great.
took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliyolal's coasts. Come.
Okay, so we have to take a dinghy. Can we see land from here? Oh, this is the small dinghy that we see from the benchmark.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
No one died.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
You have a reputation building. That's actually kind of fun.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Keep it in. Keep up that composure.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Let's go. Okay. Shallow land. You can see a bunch of coral reefs.
Seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
That's the trailer! It's the trailer scene!
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Oh, wow. In-engine, the trailer looks great.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Alice A magically here, also Kryl. Her hair, though.
We have come to the land you call the New World. To my home, TURAL.
Hey, yo! Oh, wait, that's a big ass. What is that, a bridge? A wall? Dawntrail title card. End of cutscene. Oh! Hey, yo! TURAL! We're here! Also, jazz, baby! Ooh! Soaking! Oh! Soaking, cooking! I'm enjoying this. Oh my god. So many different peoples. Is that the new ally races? Oh my god. The whole city is terraced vertically. That's cool. Then we got the big palace up there. Is that your crib, Wuk Lamat? Ooh, fancy boats. Got the bird people, the Hanuhanu.
I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Yeah, I recognize it as a Hanuhanu.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, Only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Okay.
Mamul
Kinda.
sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
Kinda explains how TURAL has been isolated from the rest of the world for a bit.
That makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Do they do that here?
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Do they? Hello. Hrothgar. Hrothgar with a mustache.
You are outsiders? Visitors to TURAL?
Yes.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a Rite of Succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuliyolal?
One of yours brought us here.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Aww.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Ooh.
Please, accept our apology.
Oh. That's a new animation.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
Oh my god, the sexy sax. Soken hitting us with a sexy
We'll be
saxophone.
continuing our patrol then.
Bye guys. They seem nice.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Well, look maybe. Act
Anyway, first things first.
Where's she going?
I bid you welcome to Tuliyolal.
I'm having fun. I'm already having a lot of fun. Also, 40 minutes in, that's our intro. Long ass cutscene. We didn't even get it. We didn't even get the usual disclaimer. A sequence of cutscenes are gonna play. This is gonna take a lot of time. We didn't even get that disclaimer. Are there longer cutscenes to come? Also, I think I'm going to turn off depth of field in cutscenes because it was kinda jank. It was kinda jank in the actual cutscenes. It was kinda distracting. But anyway, we're here. We're finally in the new world. TURAL, Tuliyolal, one of the capital cities. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. A new world to explore. You have arrived in Tuliyolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking to the sailor at Old Charlame. Got it. And I'm level 92. I'm 2 levels above what I need. This is fine. The Nation of Tuliyolal. While being on solid ground has improved Wuk Lamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Let's get something to eat. Let's get some tacos. Let's get some margaritas. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the Rite of Succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? I mean, curious passerby.
Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then.
Followers.
Wuk Lamat, Are you unwell?
Easier, friends? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. Oh, so that's her title, the third promise. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the Rite of Succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were.
Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach.
And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't you ever worry that you're a bother to me.
You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise.
I love their digs. It's very colorful. They did have a point. Wuk Lamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then, huh? Zana, you and Kryl come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Nodders, enjoy your wanderings. Time to explore the city. Good thing the weather is fine today. Holy shit! If we started off this expansion in the rain, I would have been so disappointed. It is bright and clear out. Fate has deemed us worthy. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuk Lamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. We need to get you a cocktail, a margarita, a pina colada, anything. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in the coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from TURAL, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Bayside Bevy. Got it, I know how to do this. Okay. So, judging from what they said, Tuliyolal seems to be at the very middle of the continent. There's the southern continent and the northern one, and we seem to be at the middle. Let's walk around. Oh my god. The ships. There's so much more detail here. This city is huge compared to Charlayan. Ooh, the markets. Levies, leaves, whatever they're called here. This is the Bayside Bevy, Tuliyolal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Ooh. Oh, right, I should mention that here in Tuliyolal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelupelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happily accepting your guild. There's also the Wachumeki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. So these are the markets. We got our Lev quests. There are so many people here. Ooh, the hunting board. Can I pick them up? Not yet. Okay, can't pick up the hunt board quest just yet. I'm gonna pick up the Etherite shard. Ethernet shard. Here we go. Did I miss anything? No, this is where we came from. Okay. We're not supposed to go there, so I think we go this way. Towards the Aetherite Plaza. Even here. So far to the west, we have Aetherites. What's over here? Another upper layer of the marketplace. So the material vendor is over there. Melder is over there. Independent merchant. Tradecraft. What do you got here? So we got our potions, greens, the usual. We got the retainer Ooh, gemstone trader. What? You can't let us see your wares yet? At the start of Endwalker, the first month, all I did was farm bicolor gemstones to get my river mount. I heard that the gemstone mount for this expansion is going to be a flying squirrel. Can't wait. What do you think of that, eh? Ooh, it is foggy. Oh my god, we got so lucky. We got lucky we arrived here before the fog settled in. Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliyolal? Oh, they do. That's a big-ass acorn. I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the right. Right at the top of the gate is... which leads to TURAL. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters of the Landsguard. Time to attune. Then... how do we get up to Bright Bloom Post? We have to take the stairs. Let's go. Guessing we go up here. I love the verticality of this city. It's like Night City. Wait, no. Did we go up the correct way? Oh, never mind. We go this way. Never mind. Can they follow us from there? They can. Okay, there's an actual pathway up here. Probably for, you know, carts and shit. And animals. Surely the foggy weather should clear in around 15 minutes Eorzean time, I think. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up to the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the builders made sure this city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. We noticed. What about Kryl? Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuk Lamat gets her endless endurance. That she does, actually. That she does. Let me just adjust this, make sure things are going alright for the stream. Okay, we're all good. Let's continue. I will just take a sip of water. The sax is going hard. The jazz is going so hard. So we are at Copperstone. We were down at High Tide Harbor. So Copperstone is the second elevated area. Are these houses or barrackses or the guard posts? Ooh, we got some big ass wagons. It's a river! That's a good lad. It's a river! He's so cute. I also have a mount like this. We're gonna be using him for our exploration. Let's pick up this shard. Ooh, that's a big gate. Wait, what's over here? That's a big-ass gate. Ooh, that's leading to TURAL. It's the Sky Gate. Huh. Okay. We saw that in the trailer. There's a huge bridge reaching the northern continent past that. But so far, we don't need to go there. Bright Bloom Post. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. Soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyolal and preserving the peace. The Lands Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zoral Ja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right in the northern end of the Talon March. So these are the guards, they're training. Got cat boys. We got a here. We got a bunch of Mamulja. We got a Hrothgar. Got a bunny girl. A lot of different kind of peoples here in Tuliyolal. Let's check out the Sky Gate. Ekwawya Plaza. Ekwawya. So this is the Sky Gate. Doesn't look like it'll open anytime soon. Ooh. Okay, first of all, if there's a gate, either there's something that we're trying to keep inside of Tuliyolal, or there's something we're trying to keep out. Why are the walls this high? Why is the gate this big? Why all these fortifications? Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhui. Giants. Interesting. Strictly speaking, TURAL is actually two separate continents. TURAL, the southern lands of the mother, and TURAL, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale, I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Ooh. But getting back to TURAL, those lands are also part of Tuliyolal Nation, correct? That's right, isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of TURAL have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Yeah, what is behind it? Crossing the bridge to TURAL requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Okay, I wish we could go there now. Then I'll make sure you win, mark my words. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. There's a whole ass secret civilization behind that gate, I'm 100% sure of that. Okay. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyolal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. And we got a weapon coffer. I might save that for an alt job. A city of stairs. Wuk Lamat is ready to commence the second half of your tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. Dirigible. They have airships here. You have the dirigibles too. Tuliyolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now if you've seen enough of the area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Let's go! It is currently 7 PM in Eorzea. So where are we headed next? To the Resplendent Quarter? Ooh, the night theme! The night theme is very sexy and smooth. Smooth jazz. Ooh, the sax! Is that a sax or a trumpet? I'm loving the music. Soken is cooking! I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of the mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokhui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to TURAL. Okay, I accidentally skipped. After the Yokhui withdrew... they withdrew? Where are the giants now? The temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace sitting practically in the center of TURAL. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyolal. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Okay. Residential district. TURAL housing when? Tuliyolal housing when? Yoshi P? Yoshi P? Oh, we're kind of high up. God damn it, the fog is dealing... It's messing with our view. We could have had a view of the docks from up here. Well, shit. Oh, that's a palace. Wait. Oh, we're not supposed to be up here. I guess we go back down here. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's get a move on for now. Okay. Let's head to the residential quarter down here. So these are the houses. Ooh. Hey, yo, these houses are huge. And we got the shard, attuning to this. We got some Mumblejack kids. Look at them. Ooh. This one's a pictomancer to be. It's an artiste in the making. Loving the world building. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all of the TURAL clans. Mamulja, Zabral, Pelupelu, Moblin, Hanuhanu. We also have the Tonowauta, Huetsaro, and Shetona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in TURAL. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of TURAL. A true representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. We're heading even more down? Wait a minute, is that what I think it is? It's a bath? We got a public... This is not a bath. This is a... puddle. I guess it's used to wash fruits. And then they got a bunch of... Ooh, they're growing... They got a tiny farm. They got terraced farming. Can we enter any of these houses? I mean, nope. We're not a thief. And then this should be the southern gate? Question mark? Okay, it seems to be the southern gate. Huge drum. What drum? Drum? Oh, that drum. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the land's guards' return from a dangerous duty. This is where Estinian came out from the trailer. Yeah, I remember. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Alpacas! Alpacas! Llamas! Wait, what's the difference between a llama and an alpaca? Genuinely, what's the difference? The alpaca keep. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you settled up, I'll need to add your name to a register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. Where can we... Okay. We can't go to anywhere yet. So we could fly to places on the alpacas. Wait. Fly? Run to places on the alpacas. I want to see the drum. Let's go up to the drum. Let's see it up close. Oh my god, wait. Oh, it's up there. That is huge. Ooh, stilt houses. We have those in the Philippines. Stilt houses on the sea. That's a big ass taiko drum. Ooh, it's got the sun on it. People are cleaning it. Okay. Where to next? We haven't seen the cabins. I want to at least pick up the aetheryte by the cabins. Morrow's Measure. So there are a bunch of homes over here. The four-oared cabins. Man, if it was only not foggy, so we could at least see the sky. The bright sky. Let's check out the cabins. Oh my god, we got a beach! There's a beach! This is truly a summer vacation of all time. Nothing could go wrong. I want to explore the beach. They got a seaside restaurant. This is sick. This is so much better than Charlene. We got beachside dining. Oh, that's sick. Okay. So where do we head to now? Let's head back where we came. We need to go up the stairs to the dirigible landing. I love this city. I think outside of Kugane, this might be my favorite city. It is so detailed. There's so much to look at. The RP here is going to be insane. The beach parties during the summer event. Actually, the summer event should be coming soon. So, where is the dirigible landing? Over here. Let's take a sip of my water again. What do we got here? This is where They got their, ooh, airships. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Tuliyolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlene, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Let's pick up the Aetherite. Can we eventually ride on one of these? Can we get an airborne view of the continent, the city? Here we go. Let's make the run back. We're not gonna teleport. We're gonna admire the city. Also, we have no teleport up here anyway. The grass looking good. The cobblestones looking good. Overall, the graphics overhaul has been a visual win, to say the least. Technical though, the technical implementation of FSR and DLSS has been less than desirable. It has been pretty jank. I hope they eventually somehow find a way to fix that. But so far, visually, the game has never looked any better. I think, I'm gonna say it again from last time, this might be the best looking traditional MMO that is currently on the market. Without a doubt, there's so much detail. Everything aesthetically melds well together. Now if they can only fix DLSS so it could actually run as well as it looks. Because I'm pretty sure while we're streaming, 60s probably, 70 and 60s probably our limit. Especially in a crowded city like this. It should be better out in combat. And in the open world. Wait, where are we headed? You gotta be fucking kidding me. That's not where we're headed. I thought the arch was up here. Nope, the arch was actually the big gate. It was a big gate. Oh my god, we're lost. Typical tourist mentality. We just got ourselves lost. I should have checked the map before we started running. Anyway, we're admiring the view again for the third time. Is this gonna be the leitmotif of Dawntrail? I think it's gonna be the leitmotif of Dawntrail. Let's take a look at the big gate. This one's open this time. Probably because the southern continent is open as opposed to the northern one. Cutscene. Ooh. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the TURAL Land Gate. But when Papa founded Tuliyolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama'uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Rite of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama'uka, that name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas! There they are. They're so adorable. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. What? Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. I'm pretty sure alpacas spit. They got projectile spit. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. Huh. She got alpaca trauma. But forget the alpacas, I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Maybe I should have just stayed on the path, because I think we're going in the same exact direction that we were exploring in. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, the lighting though. The lighting is very pretty. The lights out here, incredibly beautiful. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyolal, then look no further. History. These stone pillars, you mean? They got their history right here. A saga in stone. Kryle regards the stone pillars curiously. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see that there's something much more interesting. Following event cannot be skipped. Okay, inspect the pillars. History lesson time. Ooh, okay, this is a lot better at night when the lights are on. Also, the fog has cleared out and we can see the sea again. We should probably take a closer look at these murals, or maybe Wuk Lamat's gonna explain. Where are the twins? Where is Aaronville as well? Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Galul Jaja, and his journey to unite the lands. We call it the Tuliyolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Got it. Ooh, we could click them individually. Where do we start? Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. Ooh, I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenrum? Ah, that's the one. Ketenrum's arrival in TURAL is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirits, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Was he a big boy? He seems like a big boy. Ketenrum's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, and then it's assumed he was lost at sea. He probably went somewhere else. I don't think he got lost. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story of when Papa visited the Hanuhanu in their village in Kozama'uka. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for the Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. We're being introduced to the peoples. I see. This one recounts the lay of repast. As you could probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral like me, the Hrothgar. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamulja were at war for the control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyolal. There's a clan of Hrothgar in Bozja known as the Hellions, In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in TURAL, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Lay of Pots. Ooh, the Goblinos! Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama'uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. There's more? Ooh, 4 more. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold, the pillar shows one of the Pelupelu whose homeland is in Urqopacha. Having created their currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as a merchant clan. They oversee Tuliyolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in TURAL. Don't let their size fool you, they might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts a battle with the legendary TURAL Vidral Valigarmanda. Valigarmanda is a TURAL Vidral, just like the things vipers hunt. Ha! It all comes back together, full circle. I should explain. A TURAL Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. So kinda like the auspices in Stormblood? Tataru described the far I know my lore, baby! Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon TURAL every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urqopacha Mountains. Ooh. Okay, first trial is gonna be at the end of the Urqopacha zone. Got it! Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliyolal's national emblem, and adorning the banners at the palace. I love the world building. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yakui, the largest of TURAL's peoples. The Giants. What are the Giants? The Ancients? The Ancients were pretty big. They were huge. I guess you could call them Giants. Huh, interesting. These Giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of TURAL. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, settling their sights on TURAL. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. Ah, interesting. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew to the mountains of Urqopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. So, the Big Bird and the Giants, they're all in Urqopacha for some inexplicable reason. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? The mystery thickens. Blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyolal's history, whatever that may be. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. I've enjoyed our history lesson all throughout the night. But I think dawn is about to break. As we climb up to the top of the mountain. That's gonna be pretty great if it does. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. Yeah, okay, we haven't had anything to eat. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. Midnight snack, baby! So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Is it the Seaside Resto? I like the sound of that. Yeah, most likely it's gonna be the Seaside Resto. Okay. Doing this at night during clear skies, actually pretty good. The vibes are immaculate. So those are the markets, and over here, didn't I already grab this? Yeah, I think I did. We have the Seaside Resto. Oh my god, it's even... Ooh, we're on the second floor. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliyolal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made of corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at the Zabalyavtez Best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brookevu. I'm ready to eat. Genuinely, I am blown away by the design of the entire city. Probably the best designed capital city that we've ever had in 14. Ooh, Red Cat Boy. Lion Boy. Lion Man. These are Barras.
Urqopacha! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Okay, I'm getting hungry now.
Right away,
So maybe
and I'll pack them
maybe
tight with
tomorrow
my choicest
I might
feeds. Only the best for you and your friends.
I might get myself some tacos. Might be blasphemous to order from Taco Bell, but that's the most accessible.
Did you hear the silver scales are back?
Silver
Since their
scales?
overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
What are the silver scales?
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Something seems to be afoot.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
El Dorado.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
Erinville has had...
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
He's had a fixation with the Golden City. And it's been building up since the pre-patches. It's definitely gonna be important in the actual trial, the Rite of Succession. Probably whoever finds the city...
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Whoever finds the city is probably going to become the ruler. That's probably gonna be the final task. Ooh, we got takeout.
Oh.
Hey, watch! Watch it! Our tacos! No! Apologize for the tacos. Oh, he got two heads.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
This is definitely one of the competitors. Look at this two-headed bastard.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
The purple head is kind of derpy.
From foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Ooh, he got chameleon eyes.
Of course, that's it. Wuk Lamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
I mean, isn't that part of the contest? Whoever could
Is there
unite
something
peoples.
you wanted? Bakuljaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
So he doesn't seem... They don't seem to be...
Glory on your name, brother.
They definitely don't seem to be one of Wuk Lamat's brothers.
And on yours, brother.
They seem to be an outside competitor.
I know my
Third
rivals
party.
for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
I don't think so.
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
Oh, they're working on double-headed phrenology.
All peoples are equal in Tuliyolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
2 heads is better than 1, they thinks.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
They are kind of big. But she got back
None
up.
of this has any bearing on the Rite of Succession, correct? Best not waste your energy
Feet?
on pointless scuffles.
Wuk Lamat feet for free? Sorry.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Hey, don't you make fun of Kryl. She's a grown woman.
Pathetic. Since when
She's
was
a
our
lady.
nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
My god, they're huge. Kryl is barely at their
Listen to me,
ankles.
you.
Well, that's an asshole. Can't wait to beat them in the actual
Three-headed
right.
Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Sure, they might be strong, but they
there
are
other
they
two-headed claimants?
are they a good leader? Can they lead this land
No.
properly?
Just Bakuljaja. Even in TURAL, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of 3 clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa,
Oh,
and the Dopro.
they got different faces.
Every once in a great while, a 2-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
What stops people from just
Blessed siblings
you know,
indeed.
intermixing all the time?
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, let's replace our tacos. Hello?
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
You found an inn.
As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the Rite of Succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuk Lamat know.
Time to meet
Destiny
Daddy.
calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Let's go. Time to meet Daddy.
So it goes.
We can get burritos. We could get some salsa with it. I'm sorry if I'm not that cultured when it comes to Latin American cuisine. We're here to learn about the culture. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliyolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alfino and the others at the palace. It is daytime! Although it's still a bit foggy. It's fine. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you could head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Oh, my poor belly. My poor empty belly. Okay. We're just gonna make our way on our own. And the day is very good. It's a cloudy day, but the place is looking pretty good in the daytime. Got a bunch of crafters, got a bunch of people doing their quests. This place is so vast. Like, it doesn't feel compact like Charlene because most people hung around in the main lobby. Feels like there are many places to get lost in this city and just hang about. But I haven't even found the marketplace yet, actually. Oh wait, no, the market board should be around here. There it is, okay. I just didn't see it. So the market board's here. The plaza's over here. It's a bit of a run from the plaza. I feel like Limsa's still gonna be the best AFK spot by the end of the expansion just because the market board's pretty near the plaza. But if you can make the run, this place is pretty enjoyable. Yeah, there we go. There's still a bunch of clouds out, but we got a view of the city. Whoops, wrong one. We got a view of the city from all the way up here. That's sick. You can even see the houses over here. Then what's that? Is that... Oh no, those are just docks. Lighthouses for boats, I think, maybe? A saga in stone. Time to... Oh, that's a big-ass gate. This palace was... It originally was the Giant's Palace. Giants must be huge if they needed doors like these. Let's attune to the Aetheryte. Let's head in. Ooh, the lighting in here. The shadows bouncing off the edges with fire selectively, lighting them up from the corners. The textures on the stone in the stairs, it's all looking good. Oh, these shadows casting off these fences. This is a great looking expansion. Okay, Erinville's here. Everyone has met up. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. A saga in stone. Upon speaking to Erinville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, here we go. Long cutscene time. The Rite of Succession. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly corals. Well, well, look at these two. Huh, I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Time to meet the man himself, the men himself, the they-thems themselves. He's also two-headed, right? Oh, is that Estinian? Bro! Estinian, what are you doing here sparring with the leader of the land? Oh my god, the animation budget.
Estinian? When did he get here?
He just arrived here. He was heading west.
Why is he here?
Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Oh my god, we got another combat sexual.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
The spirit of Xenos lives on. The combat sexuals, you can never get enough of them. Oh my god, he's staying up there. He's defying the laws of gravity. Is that new armor?
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Oh. Wuk Lamat's a daddy's girl. Is that new armor? Or not?
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
He's kind of regal. Estinian's armor got that gold trim going on.
Look no further than that woman there.
Maybe it's a graphics update making it look brand new, but Estinian looks sick. Hi, hello.
I see you, warrior.
We are definitely stronger than Estinian. Maybe we could spar sometime. But what are you doing here?
We had no idea you meant to visit TURAL.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Yeah, that you did.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
I mean, he's
You
kinda
witnessed our bout.
unemployed.
If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
One head was asleep.
I'm not sure I understand.
Big ass throne.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat.
The golds look
The head
great.
of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Okay. Very familial.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Well, she is a princess. This might be one of the first... No, we've met a few princesses before. But Wuk Lamat is an actual legit princess. Why are you looking at Erenville?
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, don't servant.
Is that your real name? Is that your
I took the
native
I
name?
brought, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Elenesh.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Okay, Estinian's just standing there. Did he get... Excuse me. Did he get recruited? Or he's just standing by?
All tempered steel. Yet as much as I enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it.
Estinian, you mean
Good
you're not...
fortune, my friends.
You're just hanging out? You're not participating? You're gonna make your way... Okay, there goes that unemployed dragoon. He does not care whatsoever about this contest. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 claimants. Looks like it. 5. Is that 5? Counting the heads. One. No, is that guy in the back with his staff also part of it? Or is it just a posse? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 claimants.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja.
Ooh.
The
Prince.
second promise, Ona.
Catboy Prince.
The third promise, Wuk Lamat.
Catgirl Princess. And then the two-headed bastard. The guy that's suspiciously heavily into phrenology.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakujaja. You four will compete in the Rite of Succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
He's getting old, yeah.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyolal is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The Rite of Succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyolal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
Surely not this guy, at least.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
And that's how the two-headed bastard got in.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
So that should be one of the brothers, right? All of them are brothers aside from the two-headed bastard.
Our brother was in TURAL leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a TURAL withdrawal. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
So that's the green cat boy we have for this expansion. Interesting voice.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the Rite of Succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of TURAL. And find the City of Gold.
I knew it. That was gonna be the goal to begin with. What is the City of Gold? Surely we know nothing about this, and it wasn't shown off in the trailer. Launch trailer.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I feel like they've already been there.
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Can you tell us where to find it? Any clues? No? Okay.
The
Gotta make it
city's
fun.
real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyolal. I traveled the lands of TURAL with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
You put a seal on the Golden City? Why?
Bring them.
Also, the armor in this expansion looking sick. Got feathers, it got plate. Wait, what is he bringing? Seal. How do we break the seal? First of all, how do we find the city? We have to explore all around. What? What's with the heroic music? What? Clues? Tablets. Those are the same tablets that we saw on the pillars of the big guy's interactions with the various peoples of TURAL.
The Tuliyolal saga.
Yeah, that.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples,
Ooh.
step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
We got 7 tests.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Seems simple enough.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Very. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge.
He's old, Gib, but he's got spirit.
You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Nah, dude. All you know is how to fight. You gotta prove that you're a leader.
Rite of Succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
What if we break the tablets? Can we get a copy? Does everyone have a copy of the entire set? I don't know, logistics. Don't think too hard about it. Trial. What's up?
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
We're looking for her grandpappy.
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy
Mystery
tale and
thickens.
a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here.
Was Galuf Baldessian a
On
green
behalf of the
mage?
students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Oh my god! He doesn't want to say anything.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the Rite of Succession.
He wants us to play the game.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
There's our motivation for
Very
Kryl.
well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
Kryl do be stepping up.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
She got sidelined in Endwalker, but now she is in the spotlight. Okay. What, we're not gonna have our spar session? Don't wanna have it now? We could have it later. Sure.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Oh, he knew the grandpappy. Oh, they were best buds. They're on first name basis. Ooh, lots of people. Look at all them. Got all different sorts of peoples here. Got cat boys, cat girls,
Too late
lion
to change your
boys,
mind
lion
now, I
girls.
suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
This bunny man. We're here for adventure, my
Our
dude.
promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
I mean, when have we
You
ever
are
not
second-guessing
been?
your decision? Tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Now we're good.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it.
Oh, this was...
Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
This was the heart-to-heart we had in the pre-patch. I remember. I want to see where this journey leads. I've made my decision and I mean to see it through. I want to see where the next 10 years of this game leads. Let's go!
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
So, you joining the party? Here we go! We're starting off the festivities, baby!
It's Saralja!
Introducing your competitors!
Make no mistake, there goes Tuliyollal's mightiest warrior!
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Is he a good guy or a bad guy?
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Oh, okay. I mean, considering all of the siblings were raised under Big Daddy himself,
the first promise and commander of the landscape.
I guess they would have similar morals.
Soralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Ooh. Fancy. Maybe
And
he
the
might
warrior's
win.
reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Alice, you're
He's a
18.
natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuk Lamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Okay,
You may
gotta
recall
stop
that she
him.
spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
I thought they were talking about the double-headed freak. No, he's a warmonger. Okay, one of the brothers, I guess.
Are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Okay, what does he want to do?
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Oh, he's a baddie. He is certified bad guy. And then we got Green Cat Boy. Is he a machinist? Is he a machinist or a gunbreaker?
You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
That's not the
You
voice I
have our
expected to come from that
support.
body.
With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the Rite of Succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Can some of the guards do their job and keep the civilians in line?
Always. That's our corner. Practical to a fault.
This is an event. Everyone's just jumping in.
The second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
Trains? They got
In
trains?
furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliyolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuk Lamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and batter as only close siblings do.
Okay, not a baddie. So he's fine. But he doesn't need to be the ruler to implement his innovations. Okay, this asshole.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Kind of a mixed reception there, huh? Okay, what are you doing?
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
Except there's kind of a murderous look in your
That
eyes.
mankind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
Okay. Is the second head just a sycophant? These two are greasy, grimy.
Finally found peace in Tuliyolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
We can't let them win. They're certified
The chosen of
baddies.
Mamuk, Urqopacha, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
And
What
then,
would he do with the throne should he win it?
probably, I don't know.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
He's a meathead.
But
He's not a
one thing
leader.
seems certain. If he does become Dawn servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Okay. We can't let the racists win.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
What? Wait. Why are people leaving? Wait. Wuk Lamat hasn't come out yet. She's got a few supporters. A few big fans. We're here.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Very
Until
personable.
Tuliyolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuk Lamat's most ardent supporters.
She's kind of old
Apologies,
school, but
it's hard to get away.
she has a heart of gold.
This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuk Lamat was taking part in the Rite of Succession?
Ooh, bunny girl.
Of the Dawn's promise, I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Bro, you're speaking too loud. We could hear you.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
And fuck your gossip. We could hear you.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
But you got that heart of gold.
Better? Wuk Lamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Off to the first zone.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
What's gonna be the first trial, though? As in, first trial of the Saga. The Saga of Tuliyolal. There are 7 trials. Not all of them. I think the dungeon should be at least one of the tests. Facing Valigarmanda is gonna be another. What are the rest? Alpaca wrangling? There we go. The Rite of Succession. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyolal Saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go and take a look. Let's go and take a look. We need to head downstairs. Let's just pop by one of the Aetherytes to teleport there. A whole day has passed. It is back to 7 p.m. It is about to be 8 Neorzian time. That was a whole ass event we went through. Let's head down here. To the cabins, to the pillars. Now, what kind of differences? Do we have to go through them one by one again? Can we speed this up? I want to see the first zone. That makes everyone. Wuk Lamat the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Spot the difference? Is that gonna be a minigame we have, Yoshi P? Nothing out of sorts. Seems like everything is all in order, unless... Nope, nothing. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting TURAL's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyolal Saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? That should be our first call, yep. If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm that we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanuhanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, that one involved the Pelupelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Ooh, we got a choice just like Endwalker and Shadowbringers. We got a choice between two zones. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged TURAL several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. She is very personable. I mean, who could say no to talking to her? She'll be fine. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to your accommodations I've arranged. Got it. Wait, what? Are we staying on the stealth houses? Is there an inn here? One of these houses we're staying here? Oh, that's sick. That's right, the reservation is under Wuk Lamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. Beshekwa. Are you related to Keshkwa? I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalyav Tie. Okay. Let's get it settled in. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyolal, and welcome to the Four-Ard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. I want to see the inn. I want to see what the inn is like. The space that we got in Endwalker was pretty well lived in, to say the least. But I think that should be it. We don't need to go inside the actual inn, right? Unless we can see it. Oh, we could go in. I just want to see the cabins. Ooh, look at this. We got a summoning bell, the toy chest. There's the orchestration. Wait, they put it... Yeah, they put the orchestrations here now. Same with Endwalker. Dresser, armoire, the bed, unending journey. We could step out on the balcony like this? That's sick. We could lie down? There's a lounge out here? How do you close it if it's raining? I guess you don't. Yep. Fine room we have here. So I'm just gonna complete this. There we go. Okay, let's head back out. Time to continue. Where do we go? We go to the marketplace and meet up with our girl. She went looking for information. Can't be that hard. Ooh, fishy. Fishy. Fish. Trust you to be the keenest to head out. Where is our claimant? But where are Erenville and Wuk Lamat, I wonder? Oh, the elders. Oh, good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? We have a Hanuhanu and a Pelupelu. Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. They're kinda short. They're kinda Lalfell size. Thank you both for the help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls. Or are you gonna give them a smartphone? A tombstone. What's this? 'Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. I guess Koana hasn't brought back link pearls. It'll be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Here we go. Tuliyolal Saga features a number of TURAL's clans. Two of those, the Hanuhanu and the Pelupelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are very cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Urqopacha, is located in Kozama'uka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urqopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachunpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Zana? Pick our destination. Time to branch. What do we choose? So over here, that's the Wing of Protection Scout. Wait, what? Oh no, that's a blue quest. We have blue quest unlocked now. So we're gonna head towards the MSQ. This will take us to Urqopacha, which is the Peruvian zone. This will take us to Kozama'uka, which is the more foresty zone with the Hanuhanu. I guess we should start out with the Hanuhanu. I want to see the forests. The forests of TURAL.
So, what is it you'd like to know?
The route to Urqopacha, we go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside Kozama'uka River. Is that right?
It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution.
We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound to Kozama'uka, we should head over the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabalyev Tier. It's all been arranged. Quest accepted. Okay, so I will take a short 5-minute break to refill my water, and then we will continue with the MSQ. Be right back. I'm back. Refilled my water, got me a protein bar to keep us afloat while we continue with the MSQ. So far, I'm enjoying the MSQ a lot. It has introduced us to Tuliyolal, TURAL, the entire Rite of Succession, and now, finally getting into it. We're finally getting into the actual gameplay. Classic Final Fantasy XIV. 2 hours into the expansion, we have not gotten into combat whatsoever. Where do we go? Hold on. Go this way. We're going through the gate. We're gonna go see the Hanuhanu and where they live. Hopefully the weather is a lot better in Kozama'uka. We're going to the forest around Tuliyolal. When am I gonna get an alpaca mount? How do I even get an alpaca mount? Furry little shites. Are we ready to leave? We are. Then onward to Kozama'uka. Open the way. Here we go, first zone, baby. It's raining.
Kozama'uka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Okay, this weather is horrible.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel.
Wow.
An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below.
This is the
To its
worst.
relentless flow, all life must yield.
The worst weather we could have introduced this zone with.
Together with Wuk Lamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kinda reminds me of Tavner. Guess we're traveling by this road.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
If we could see it.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyolal does not want for natural wonders.
You need an umbrella there? We'll be fine out here in the rain.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Well, we got the whimsical music. The mood is immaculate, despite the weather. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everybody should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Okay. I think it's time to bring out our boy. Our big boy from the new world himself. Hell yeah, baby! Wow, I forgot how slow mount speed is when you don't have flying. We're just gonna follow the road, we're gonna admire the view. Okay, ooh, there's the town. It's the village! we have arrived. Everyone has arrived and none worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanuhanu village that I was telling you about, Urqopacha. Okay, there we go. I'm still chewing on my protein bar. Let me just finish. A festive people. Wuk Lamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Okay. Ooh. It's a river village. It's like our friend said. The people are in no mood for festivities, especially with this weather. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by this storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this Elector. Oh, hello there. Hi. Oho Kali Lil? Hello? Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Urqopacha. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the Rite of Succession. Convenient. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the Saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. You got a roof we could stay under in this storm? Should we poke around a bit, we might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expected you to rush in and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is a thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Alphino, you're 18. Ah, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Urqopacha then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wuk Lamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in defeat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenville, Alizé, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuk Lamat, Zana, and myself will handle the northern half. Teamwork, baby! We're splitting up again. Sounds good to me. Let's ask around, see if we get some hints to help us out. I'm pretty sure the test is going to be the dungeon, for sure. Feels like it. Ooh, look at this. What the hell are those? Rainbow-colored melons? Gemstone Trader. Hi, hello.
Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say that the damage from the storm has been repaired and our stores are open for business. If you have any bicolor gems to trade, I'd love to take a look. These are just ingredients. Nothing important right now. I want to save my gems for vouchers. Okay, so let's attune first. How big is this zone? Ooh. It's almost as big as... Wait, do we attune from here? It's almost as big as... Actually, it's a bit smaller than Thavnir. But that's probably because it's a lot more compact. There are a lot more locations in tighter areas. Interesting. So, what is this? What's a vantage point? Look around? Hello? I'm looking around. What's gonna be our test? Surely it's gonna be the dungeon. That's a destroyed home. Probably from the storm, question mark? The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Maybe the test is to help out the Hanuhanu? You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help of the Dawn servants that the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. What did you find, Wuk Lamat? What are you looking at? The house? A lot of houses are still damaged. The Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. At least I got my umbrella. So we got menders, we got merchants. What are you selling, my good guy? Level 91. Disciple of land and hand gear. Okay. Battlecraft gear. Got armor. Hold up, wait. What does the armor look like? Ooh. Can I dye it? How well does it dye? So, Lone Brown. Maybe pitch black? Jet black? Nah. Let's put some red on it. It has some green, so maybe put green. It's okay. Not something I'd wear, but it's okay. Let's see. Bundled reeds. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Then the next thing is over here. If we fall down here, how do we get back up? Unless... Okay, I thought there would be a wall. How do I get back up? Oh no. Okay, we can get back up here. There we go. Saved. This is a big building. This guy's just chilling. I can barely keep my eyes open. Time for a short nap. Boat of woven reeds. Ooh, they got a boat. Look at this big thing. It even has... It has a head. It's a big chimkin. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and the feathered tail in particular stand out. Okay, Alfie, what do you got?
This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into the bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu. Then... Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way! We ought to hurry over too. Is it time? First dungeon? I don't know. Is there any preamble to this? So, everyone here?
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
I feel like the other two are just gonna skip out on the saga and just head straight for
Honored guests,
the City of Gold.
I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without
Wuk
further
Lamat
ado,
is worthy.
let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast.
Uh-oh.
Surely you couldn't begin without us.
The two-headed bastard himself.
He made it after all.
What about the brother? The older brother? Hi, hello.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
Sure thing, lady.
It is here, in Urqopacha, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuliyolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Are we gonna go down the river in a boat?
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We're going down the river in a boat.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
I can see the weather.
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Mm-hmm.
For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Wait, what? The harvest, that's it?
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
What do you have to say about this? You can't punch anything.
Mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force.
Okay, Jesus Christ, calm down.
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Sit down.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Ooh, bitch. Follow the rules, bitch.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Bro, it's
Then we
not
can
just a
return
test
to the
of
business
martial
earning my
strength.
keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
How exactly are we gonna solve their crop issues? I mean, smart cat boy over there might have an idea. I don't think.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
Yeah, I was about to say, two-headed bastard probably doesn't know how to solve this.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
What you looking at?
Of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I'm going to be a huge problem in your ass. There is no way in hell that you're gonna end up ruling this place.
Damn it. I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Don't worry, we'll help you.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
It's not like the two-headed fucker can punch his problems.
You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Okay. How do we solve their crop issues? It's already raining. Shouldn't that help out? The feat of reeds. Wuk Lamat is eager to solve the Hanuhanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. Oh, okay, it's finally clear out. Now we can see the entire zone. It looks great. We'll make him eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause for their poor condition. Erinville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Where to? This way. Oh! I see it. What's up with this music? What the hell is up with this music? It's penis music. It's whimsical. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. You can't punch the problem away. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help with the bold leader. Help our bold leader identify anything unusual. What's wrong with the reeds? Wilted and unhealthy. The water isn't poisoned. It's not dirty. The soil is rich, not a problem. But why are the reeds not healthy? What's with the frog? Little frog, what secrets do you hold? A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Huh. Something is afoot. That's a huge river. You guys found anything? Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? So I saw this lackadaisical frog. He seemed kinda lethargic. I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I'm an alchemist! I'm a level 90 alchemist! No? Nothing? Can't use my expertise? I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing the creatures, how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. The villagers that were asleep that we saw a while ago, the Hanuhanu. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know. But there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanuhanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead to a solution for the other. Yeah. Stranger things have happened. Sure. Placebo. Just hit him with the placebo. Her 2 brain cells worked hard on this plan. We might as well indulge her. I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuk Lamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone! By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. We saw it. In that big building to the north? Let's go see it! Nodders. I think this section is just Yoshi P flexing the new grass technology. Because these reeds are basically grass. The new grass that they've used for the graphics overhaul. There is much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Come on, Erenville! Get into the spirit. This is a fun journey. We might as well have fun on our adventure to try to get Wuk Lamat on the throne. Failing only means, you know, Tuliyolal going to war and people becoming enslaved by the Jajas. I mean, the stakes. Okay, never mind. What am I kidding? What are we gonna do? Wuk Lamat is kind of a goober. But we'll help her. She's our goober. Excuse me, we're here to see the boat. Excuse me, sorry. Hi, hello. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the float. Move the camera. Okay, mini game time. Pum pam pum 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 pum. Okay, let's see. Inspect the float, look for damage. This side seems a bit damaged. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will we lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Anything else? What about the head? It's missing an eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seem to be missing a gemstone. What about the back? The chest? The feathers? I'm looking closely, intently. The bedraggled feathers. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. So, we planning to fix the boat? Well, I think we could all agree that this bird float is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? Hello there! What's going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no ihih'hana. Ihih'hana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a festival? A harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving in to misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of a festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bokisha for the missing eye, uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. A bokisha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. Uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanuhanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expand a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've all been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot prepare the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. Yes, pray continue, Alphino, yes. Pray, continue. Shoot your shit. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Interesting. A focus? For what? Oh, ihih'hana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. Oh! It is connected! We won't know until we try, but it's a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects.
Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first time I'm hearing of it.
In the beginning, it may have not well been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu may have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Like a primal. Huh. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving ihih'hana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you.
I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining this float for the last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need.
Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers, while we encourage the people of Urqopacha to gather and vie for the title of winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Okie dokie, this might actually work out. It's all connected, apparently. Serendipitously. It's all connected. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Nodders.
Not without me. I've worked hard on this float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Hanuhanu.
Nice to meet you, Hanuhanu, and certainly let's all go together. Okay. Where do we get the materials? First of all, we speak to Cryo. Thanks to Wuk Lamat, we've found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. The feet of reeds! Got 645 footgear coffer. Let's see, Hanuhanu. A well-mannered shipwright. Hanuhanu wishes to take you to the shipwright.
The shipwright's name is Wokevu. He's a Sabral who's only moved to Kozama'uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frighteningly degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanuhanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor.
A proper Hanuhanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes.
Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Urqopacha to the east of here. Urqopacha.
Okay, somehow I think Wuk Lamat does not remember how the dance goes, and she's gonna mess up and probably offend our shipwright. Anyway, we gotta believe in her. Won't be that much of a problem. Look at this big bad boy. Look at this boy go. That's a New World mount. Is this our shipwright? Is this where he lives? I guess this could count for a dock. See him anywhere?
This is Urqopacha, the village of all. Those who drift in Kozama'uka from Tuliyolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu.
As for Wukevu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. But you're a bird, you can fly, right? Can you fly? He lives, oh my god, I didn't notice that tree. That's where he lives. It's kind of like the Vanu settlement in the Sea of Clouds. It's exactly like the tree houses in the Sea of Clouds. I'm loving the royal blue on the staircase. Also, don't mind me, I'm just bringing my mount up here. The stairs can handle his weight. It's fine. It's a long way up. There he is. It's a Hrothgar. Wukevu. Hi there.
What do you want with me?
Can you fix our ship? It's for the festival, the Harvest Festival.
Right. The greeting.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ohokali.
Is that correct? Also, pets for free?
Ohokali.
Lally-ho? Should we join? Or is this good?
You brought your manners with you.
Okay, thank God. We didn't offend him.
When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Why is the music so goofy?
Appreciate an open mind.
Soken.
In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Soken, the music is extra whimsical and goofy. What?
You're Wuk Lamat.
Yes? Hi, hello.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
I don't think she cares. What?
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head.
Keep your head.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
That was quick.
How prompt.
Okay. Back to business.
We're actually here about the ihih'hana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We could go get it for you.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
It's fine. That's what we're here
Not
for.
to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
That was quick.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I don't know, he came with us.
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair.
Oh yeah, that's right.
As strange as it may sound, Wuk Lamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
It should work out.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Wait, it wasn't just conjecture? It's real? The boat is magic?
Well, maybe a little.
How's she fumbling her way through this?
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abukisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Shouldn't be too much of a problem.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Is there anything scary in the caves?
That should save us some time.
Or are we just gonna go mining?
All right then, let's get moving.
What about the other claimants? That's a goon? That's one of the goons of the other claimant? Which one though? Two-headed bastard or the older brother? Okay. Got it.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
So they overheard. This guy does not have what it takes to be a leader.
ihih'hana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
Why are you having an evil laugh?
Her great promise is making herself useful after all.
Bro, this guy is kind of gonna die. Pretty much early on, isn't he? It's like, you're way too villainous, my guy. There's nothing redeeming about you. You are cannon fodder for the narrative. For sure, I don't know, maybe Valigarman is gonna eat you or some shit. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Urqopacha. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. We can return to the village and then... Okay, we just head there from here. Teleport. Also, it's raining again? How often does it rain here? Well, maybe it's because it's a rainforest. Haha! Dawntrail, more like rain trail. Fog trail. Can't see the cliffs. The cliff waterfalls trail. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Southwest of here. So we're going this way. We're going through the woods. Surely we're not gonna encounter any sort of resistance, right? There's a big-ass rhino beetle. I want to avoid the rhino beetles. Bit of a pond here with the river. It's getting darker and darker. The shade is blocking any light that's coming through. I think with the recent lighting changes, it's made a whole lot more areas so much darker, especially out right now. It's 6 p.m. I mean, I'd like if they add portable flashlights or lanterns that we could use now that the game has a different lighting system, and sometimes it do be getting a bit dark out here when we're adventuring out in the open world. Cave Kikitola as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abukisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. Okay, the cave. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. So this is the cave. I'm gonna summon people in case we get attacked by something. Cave Kikitola. There are a bunch of glowflies. Then where can we find the Abokisha? Over here. Eye-catching glimmer. Also, I see with my little eye. Oh, hold up. We need to fight. I see an Aether Orb. Wind Orby. Let's pick up the Wind Orby while we're here. Aether Current, thank you. Attuning. Aha! One down. Eye-catching glimmer. Find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact same kind of mineral Hanuhanu was looking for. There we go, we found it. Let's get out of here. Where's Kryl though? Kryl said she was gonna take the east. This is where she entered from. Kryl? Kryl? Oh, there she is. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Here we go. Yes, this is Abokisha. Along with Kryl's contributions, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine brightly. I thank you both. You would be happy to know we are putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's ihih'hana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuk Lamat's request despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path for my recovery, our recovery, is already laid before me, and I will walk it. For myself, and for my friend. Good for you. The leader of this continent, this great nation, has to be able to inspire the masses. Wuk Lamat has that heart of gold. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall! Nodders. With that, let us return and deliver the Abokisha into Wuk Evu's waiting hands. Okay, so we're far out. We might as well teleport there, halfway. Then we should be good, unless anyone else runs into trouble. What's the two-headed bastard gonna do about this? Is he gonna try to take our materials and give it to the shipwright himself? Steal all the glory? I mean, if there are 7 trials to the Tuliyolal saga, if anyone fails a trial, can people even fail a trial? Can more than one person succeed at a trial? Or is there only one gemstone per test giver? I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out. But surely, if enough people contribute to saving the crops, I guess everyone will have their own gemstone. Everyone will pass Whoever participated in the thing. I don't know. But so far, we haven't seen the older brother, the first promise, and Green Cat Boy brother has fucked off to who knows where. Oh! Don't mind if I do. Aether Current. Thank you. Okay, let's get back up. Wow, this would be so much faster if we could fly up there. We have to take this long, winding set of stairs. Any second now, we'll get up there. Any second now. Mr. Shipwright, why do you live all the way up here? Is it to avoid predators down at the bottom? Oh, you can see the village from here. Oh, there's another village over there on top of that cliff where the water is coming down. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What about the Abukisha? Got it. What are you staring at, people? Yes, these are excellent examples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Others. While everyone else should head back to Hanuhanu, we'll join you at the float once the work is complete. Okay. That should be it. Speak to Wuk Lamat at Urqopacha. I got a bunch of coffers for 645 gear. Let's see. So the float is coming well. Now, what are the others doing? Gathering the Ihuykatumu was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wuk criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and then proceeded to slam his head into the Ihuykatumu tree. I told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. The lifting of wings. Wuk Lamat settles down to rest before the festival gets underway, and we got some dye. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Hey yo, there we go! It looks fixed. No, it's not yet fixed. Never mind.
Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving ihih'hana.
The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Hanuhanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants.
Oh, I wouldn't be so quick to count corn out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done.
Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kohana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution.
Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready.
Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Where are the twins? Oh, there they are. It took some time doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing for moms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Erenville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner, and magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wuk Evu. All that's left is to attach them.
Has it been decided who will ride the float?
Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it.
The rider must be a personage of great esteem,
which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh? Who is it? Our beloved ihih'hana. The lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, do I nominate you, Wuk Lamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? What do you mean you? Come on. Girl! Rub those two brain cells together! You're not gonna reject it, are you? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I honestly don't know. Well, it shouldn't be a problem. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from even one more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuk Lamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozama'uka, where the sacred likeliness of Kishaiihi, whatever, is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife, so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wuk Evu has finished the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not one for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wuk Evu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. This will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see to the clearing it end to end. Nodders. Okay, let's go. Everything is going smoothly. So far. So we head through here to the south and then... So down this road is where the procession is gonna take place. We should probably clear it of what exactly? I was about to give the Hanuhanu voice, but this is Wuk Lamat. As Hanuhanu said, Kozama'uka should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches, then something about bridges and Stride of the Sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats, you can find me. We'll meet up in front of Kishaiihi. Let's go! We're a viper. Culling dangerous wildlife is what we do. I wonder if there's a TURAL withdrawal anywhere in this zone. I mean, the only one that we know of is Valigarmanda, and it is at Urqopacha. Peepo, do you sense anything? Peepo, what is that? It's a wandering stink shell. Get it, Peepo. Okay, that's that. Let's go to the next area. This mount really does fit this expansion. Wait, I'ma sense around and see if there's any... Oh, there is one Aether Current south, but we're not heading south, we're heading east. There's Kryl. Kryl already dealt with that thing. For a majority of the time we've been here, it's only been raining. Thanks, game. Let's see, what do we have here? Where does that lead to? It's a toucan! 2 toucans! 2 deadly toucans! Trying to attack our festivities? Okay, dealt with that. Interesting. So this zone has 2 layers. We have the cliff tops, and we have down here by the river. I'm guessing later on in the expansion we'll head up to the top of the cliffs. We're only gonna have this first part down here. There's Wuk Lamat, she's taking care of that big boy. That thing, we don't need to worry about that. Looks like he's just being chilling. I'm looking around. Are there any Aether Currents around that we should check out? Northwest. There's one northwest. It's very close by. Can we spot it from here? Let's quiet it down. We found ocelots. These are coerls. Shouldn't be too hard to deal with. I love how bursty Viper is. Viper has a lot of personal damage and feels really fun, especially when you're solo. I was using Viper to farm out my Aloha Island runs, and it just melted the bosses at 6/6 CI level. Southwest, so we passed it. Can we find the Aether Current from here? Southwest, I'm going southwest. Where could it be? Ah, there it is. Okay, found it. It was hidden behind this tree, like this. Here we go. We're gonna grab this, then make our way to the last destination. Surely these ocelots are gonna live. Nope. Spoke too soon. Leave us alone. We can outrun you. So this is the end of the procession area. Is this where they're gonna dump the ship? Ooh. Huh. Bird God. Bird God. Okay. So we cleared out the pathway for the procession. Things should go smoothly. And the ihih'hana festival should be ready to go. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishaihi, the Hanuhanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia a Nighter. Oh, I was expecting a flying whale. Bismarck? You were expecting Bismarck? What do you mean, Academia Nighter? Did we ever see something like this back there? One of the ancients' creations? 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kisha-ihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to TURAL by the first Hanuhanu. Garuda? Or Bismarck? The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linuhanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. There goes our bold leader. Okay, we're all good. Are the other two claimants gonna do anything? What do you mean, meanwhile, in Urqopacha? Meanwhile? Don't give me a meanwhile. What's with the ominous music? Oh, okay. Two-headed bastard.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't...
Whoops.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
What is he trying to do?
Much less
trying
one
to do?
that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Sabotaging us? Is that all he knows how to do?
To handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Bro? Aaronville.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
Noted.
She's on her way back already?
Oh? Oh, she went ahead.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Linuhanu, please don't die.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
You're not gonna off one of these nice citizens, are you?
The float alone, not properly. But thanks to Wuk Lamat and her friends, we can hold ihih'hana again. This is a priceless treasure, and as festival leader, I would die to protect it.
Oh, that's a flag. Game?
Very well, if that's what you want.
Game? Wuk Lamat, you went ahead, right? Can you protect our boy? There she is. Oh! Oh! Oh, this is exactly like when Estinian and Big Daddy fought.
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
They can't be. Are we gonna have a solo Judy? Oh wait, no, we're here. Never mind. Actually, wait, yeah, solo Judy.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Here we go. Gonna fight? Or is anything gonna happen to stop this? What?
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
I mean, it seems like that's what he wants.
More, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort, sweating nuts.
What?
Lucky for you.
We're not getting a fight? Okay, we're gonna leave the fight for later, huh? You're gonna leave that for later? We're not worth your time right now? At least we saved
Too
Wuk
late. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
At least we saved Hanuhanu.
You're not dying, are you?
No, she's fine.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
We are. Problem got dealt with. It's gonna go smoothly now.
Yes.
Look at his smiling
Yes,
face.
we are.
Facial animations on a big bird boy. All the things has fallen in place. We're fine. We're fine. Nothing more wrong can happen. What was that other prospect the two-headed bastard was talking about? Surely it won't matter. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against a two-head, I may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us some time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Lifting of wings. So, get die. I'm just gonna grab this. Knowing the Hanuhanu. Wuk wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that ihih'hana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder's unnecessary. Oho Kali! See, I remember. Can I get an emote like that? Do I have to do that too? Can I get an Oho Kali emote? Oh, it's just a phrase. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Melancholy. Hello, melancholy guy. Let's see. Say. Oho. Kali. Hello. We're not gonna do the emote. We don't have an emote. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Let's see. Two more. Dispirited Hanu. Hi, hello. What if I just say this? Oho Kali. Hello. The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of the wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. We gotta invite the villagers. This is gonna be a fun time. Green Cat Boy, though, haven't seen what he's been doing. What about you? Here. Oho Kali.
What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that ihih'hana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can.
That should be everyone. And the weather is still kind of foggy though. But whatever. All we have to do is drop the float in, and then it should replenish the energies in the land, and then the crop problems should be solved.
The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. This is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin.
Now the float is fixed. There we go. Big boat. Big chicken boat. Everyone is here. So we carry this thing. All the way to the other side.
Patience. Once ihih'hana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Patience.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu.
Just like her father.
Have faith, third promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Surely this won't make her seasick. She's just gonna ride the float while they carry it.
Ihih'hana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuk Lamat, the savior of our beloved festival!
Hooray!
Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her!
Okay. Now, nothing should go wrong during the actual procession. Is that?
I could get used to this.
They should make this a mount. Just like the Namazu mount from Stormblood, they should make this float a mount. Just being carried by Vanu like this. Excuse me, Hanuhanu.
Will empty belly stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Everyone's joining in.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Golol Jaja.
Well, for one thing, she's walking down the path of her father.
We've
Father.
enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozama'uka!
Gonna do this silly dance all the way to the end. Okay, they made it. At least it isn't getting her seasick. There's their deity. Oh, great bird god, give us back
Watch
good
well,
crops.
for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of ihih'hana.
Or some shit. Oh. The float is magique. Wait, what? Whoa. Okay.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
It is working as intended.
Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Whoa, okay. I was not expecting the Chimkin beam. Chicken beam! Okay. and now their crop problems should be solved. Not just the crop problems, even the frogs won't be lackadaisical anymore. Okay, Yoshi P. This specific quest just exists so you could flex the new grass technology. Yoshi P.
Like a literal charm.
Yoshida!
The float really was helping the reeds.
How have you guys never noticed that?
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible.
That's the first trial done. Success! Success! 1 of 7. And without anyone dying. This isn't Shadowbringers. This isn't Endwalker. The vibes are immaculate. And it will stay that way, surely. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the reeds and enjoy the sights of what you accomplished. What about Green Cat Boy? How does Green Cat Boy factor in all this? Or the other brother? Or the two-headed bastard?
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
Hanuhanu, hello.
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of
wait, that's
even
not
a
Hanuhanu.
single reed would have served
Zanuhali.
to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in ihih'hana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing ihih'hana to hollow theater.
Daughters? There you are, Green Cat Boy. Do you have anything to contribute?
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
What do you got for us, sciencey boy? A potion. You sure that's good? Whoa! Magic potion. Oh! That works too.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Okay, he's smart. Gotta give him that.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Are you an Archon? Well, Thancred, Urianger.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Ooh. This is a modernity versus tradition kind of plot line.
You always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuk Lamat. It achieved the same result.
And it got people happy.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun.
It's not just about...
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it.
It's not just about renourishing the reeds.
I knew very little. About the reeds, about ihih'hana.
It's also about renourishing their hearts with the festival or some bullshit.
With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu.
That's
I
important
like you
for
even
a
more
leader.
now than I did before.
Okay, these two...
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
These two have to lead TURAL
The two
together.
of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
They have to complement each other in governing TURAL. That seems like the best course of action.
So this is what they look like.
Shiny.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Can we get a taste check first? Lick it. Taste check. Hello. It looks delicious.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
The other two are nowhere to be found. They did not care about this test.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
I feel like the other two are just gonna try to steal our tablets once everything's done.
You must join us for ihih'hana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Hell yeah, baby!
Right. It's back to Tuliyolal for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
And that should be this first part of the zone. And now, I think we should head to Urqopacha next to deal with whatever test they got for us there.
These are interesting times indeed.
She's a silly goober, but she has what it takes to understand the peoples and make them dance for her. And carry her on a big-ass goofy float.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
How are you planning to get a stone? The test is over. How are you planning on getting a stone? Okay. The mystery thickens. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wuk for one, he's a bit eccentric but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Hanuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through ihih'hana and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of this contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabalyev-Tier. Let's go. Back to Tuliyolal, baby. First trial done. Huh. Seems... Wait, no, never mind. I was trying to mount I was wondering, wait, why can't I mount? This isn't Adelshire. Let's head back. Greet everyone. Then we should be ready to head off to Urqopacha. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep moving and march towards Urqopacha. Chances are we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Approachable Pelu. To Urqopacha. The approachable Pelu is awaiting your questions. I've been waiting for what feels like days, and eaten enough of Burkevu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urqopacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn, then take the road west of the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urqopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me! Are we gonna ride an alpaca? Are we finally gonna ride an alpaca? I wanna ride an alpaca. Wait, I have just the glam for the Urqopacha zone. There we go! Now we're ready! We have matching glam for Urqopacha. Also, let's choose a mount that matches. Let's ride a sheep or dodo. Where's my sheep? Buffball, flying thing. Where's my sheep? Rat, silky, mechanical things. Sheep! But I also want an alpaca mount. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Furry little shite. She got that alpaca trauma. Somehow. These animals can traverse Urqopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to TURAL. Eorzea has its chocobos, and eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble breeding another pack beast in place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Projectile spit. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Girl, you're a princess. Why aren't you carrying anything on you? The Pelupelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Okay. Fair trade, fair trade. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Bye. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Yeah. Guess we have our ride. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urqopacha, then that's what we'll have to do. I got my glam. I'm ready. Ooh. Hey, yo.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urqopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
So that big mountain
All the
is...
beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty.
It definitely
Yet,
is where
with that flying
Valigarmanda
divinity
is.
Imprisoned by the Dawn Servant, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
That is where our first trial is going to be. Surely, maybe. Also, didn't expect this many cacti here.
So this is Urqopacha. I've never actually been here before.
A lot better weather than Kozama'uka.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
It reminds me of that one mountain, Crystal Mountain, in
the tallest mountain in TURAL.
FF16.
Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Hello, random person. Another Hrothgar with some stylish hair. And bright green
I should
eyes.
introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Hello, Bolnok.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Pelupelu.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelupelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Is it?
It's an Urqopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Ooh.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Friendly locals. We seem to be the first one here.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for TURAL. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Welp, there we have it. Wuk Lamat is winning the hearts of the people. In the way that matters.
I gather
Peace.
from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelupelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyolal. Pelupelu peddlers can be found everywhere in TURAL, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
You sure about that? I mean, I feel like...
Watching Pelos down the path, off the main road.
I feel like
Don't
she
get
might
lost.
be like Estinian, and she's gonna get
It's right
fleeced by these
there.
merchants. She is so gonna get fleeced by these merchants. We have to watch her. Ooh, look at this place. There are wild alpacas. Also, this place is pretty... It's pretty vast, and you could see almost... what? You can see a lot of the zone from the moment you first arrive. There's a settlement over there. There's a settlement over there. There's another one all the way up out there. And then there's another one in the distance. What is that big thing? Sniffing this cactus? This is it. Wachunpelo, home of the Pelupelu. Wuk Lamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. We should not have left her alone.
You've come all this way for the Rite of Succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant.
Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility.
How fortunate then. Then I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. I won't fleece you.
Finest lady? I like the sound of that. No! Wuk Lamat, no! They're trying to scam you.
Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt.
What did we just talk about? Erinville, when did you...
Ah, Shatona from far-off TURAL. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool.
No thank you, I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time.
Of course, of course. My shop door is always open.
We cannot leave her alone with these merchants. What's with that look? You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuk Lamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelupelu. Let us all take Erinville's words of caution to heart. Got it. Just like Estinian. Got it. So, what kind of trial do they want us to do here, actually? Let's pick up the Aetherite first. Then... Are there any alpaca keeps. There they are. So these alpaca keeps can actually bring us from town to town. Can we hire one right now? Oh, it'll take us to Tuliyolal for 60 gil. Okay. In-world teleport. We got a gemstone trader. What do you have for us? Just ingredients for crafting? I don't know how much of those are valued right now. I'd have to check later. Anyway, they don't have sheep here, but they do have a bunch of spitting demons. Spit demons. Fluffy terrors. Traders of happiness. Wuk Lamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alze, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuk Lamat, you and Erenville try approaching travelers and passers-by. Zana, pre-investigate any of the establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Let's ask around. Which one of you is the Elector? Hello there, distillery worker. Ooh! Wait a minute. Okay, that looks good. Oh my god, skewers? What is that? Is that cactus sauce? Cactus juice? Popotos? We got bread in the middle? Wait a minute. That looks like Shadowbringer's bread. Wait a minute. You got skewers right here. Grapes, high polygon grapes. We got melons. Is that a melon? Looks like a citrus. Got this guy over here. With all of this food. Hello, distillery worker. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the Rite of Succession, I take it? Me, I don't care who sits on the throne, so long as they keep TURAL peaceful. People tend not to be in a good mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, thank you. Alright, yes. You were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobli, could probably tell you more about it. Tobli? Tobli? Patient Porter? Hello, Patient Porter. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the Rite of Succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, probably. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer our question. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Ja or his policies. Okay, Zoral Ja's got his fans. I mean, he's not gonna spread peace. He's probably gonna try to conquer foreign lands, just for his expansionist aims. Mablu, you're pink. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not too long ago. Tobli, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobli noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Guess we should find them. Look at all these white demons. Look Look at them! This one's big enough to ride. Well, I only got a sheep. So, where is this Tobli? Around here? I mean, he's gotta be in one of these houses. Tobli! There's Wuk Lamat. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not so far from here. I say we pay the visit before the others return. We go look for the rancher. North of here. So here, basically. Back here. Didn't Mablu tell us that Mablu Tobli was not around? This has got to be a nightmare for Wuk Lamat. He's still got that trauma going on. Ugh, that's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Hello there, Mablu. Excuse me, is one of the workers Tobli? Tobli? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is that part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. You also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So, it's like a game. Easy enough, all I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore, no problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we might think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first and narrow down the field. I can do that. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. One of them has got to be Tobli. They all look the same. No, that's not casual racism against these duck folk. Diligent ranch hand. Ah, visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. You staring at me? Nonchalant ranch hand? Am I Tobli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the Rite of Succession then? I don't think you're Tobli. Are you all Tobli? You think I might be Tobli? Oh, well maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Mablu, are you Tobli? Well obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Interesting. Which one of you is Tobli? Goofy quest. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I don't think it's any one of these. I think it's Mablu. Nonchalant. He seemed unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. Is this gonna be like the 3 out of 3 fish from Endwalker? Tobli, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. Now's not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. I don't even think the other claimants are up for this type of silly shenanigans. Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. You are running out of money. An offer I gladly accept. As you may have guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of Washupelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. That's the voice we're going with. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliyolal Saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. That's Mablu. She found you out fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. So what's this test? We're the first ones here.
Deducing the Dawn Servant's elector was the first step of the feat.
Oh!
Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
I was spot on with the voice, actually. Pretty deep.
Right. Not hard at all.
Ah, the big brother. There you are.
Zorolja.
So,
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of them is Tobli.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Will he play along? Oh, he's playing along. Okay. Stare. Stare. He's observant.
You're Tobli.
Oh, that was quick.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Actually.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Do you have any problem we have to solve? Or some shit?
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Well, it's over. Contest is over. I think we should make our way back to Eorzea because we are not finishing this one. Uh-oh.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Is it some sort of special demon alpaca? A TURAL Vidral?
Bring out the example!
I love the voice. Look at this cute little shite. Please don't spit on us.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
I don't think that's a wise idea.
Who? Me? Well, Should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
It's gonna be fine. You fought bigger prey. Do not look into its eyes. It could see your soul.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Something about Hrothgar's senses of smell.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
This
Press
is a
your luck when
goofy
they're
ass
frightened,
expansion.
and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
That is gross. You then need to describe it like that.
One are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
So, this is gonna be a challenge after all.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
Is this what
that is correct?
Galul Jaja did?
That it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
Can't be too hard.
And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Okay, it's going to be hard.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
They are a judge of character.
So I'm to
apparently
chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
This
and
silly
when
fucker.
you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Can the alpacas see into the hearts of man? Can they tell how good you are?
Very well. This won't take long.
Man of few words, that guy is.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
I mean, he's not wrong. But when it comes to Wuk Lamat, I think...
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
I think it's not about overpowering them when it comes to Wuk Lamat.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
True. He should be fine. Just capture one? I mean, what else are we gonna do? We're just gonna sit back, watch her do it?
Right, Wuk Lamat. We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Pretty much.
Did you find the Elector?
Yeah, we had to go through a silly ass
Oh, we
quest.
certainly did.
Okay, just catching everyone up. And then how should we prepare Wuk Lamat to actually face the dreaded white demon? Is there any sort of herbs we could decor her in? so that alpacas won't be aggressive to her or some shit. I don't know, pheromones, some love potion, anything. Dress her up as an actual alpaca. I don't know, just spitballing here. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Free Catwoman sniffing? Hey, I saw that look. She wants us to sniff her. Well, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. I mean, she did ask. The Feet of Gold. Erenville wishes to discuss the Feet of Gold. As Wuk Lamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are very wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. I knew it. I knew it. I called this shit 5 minutes in advance. I know my shit. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten that we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll have to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. You're a princess. Why don't you? Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. I'm just carrying 10 mil right now. I could pay for it. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. Somehow? 1 million gil? In that case... What's this? That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you could trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. It's 3 fishes. It is 3 out of 3 fishes all over again. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. Just trade. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. I guess we're gonna start trading. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuk Lamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Zan, I think you should go with Wuk Lamat. You've seen the markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Oh, Wuk Lamat, we're gonna flip some market board items. Let's go. In that case, you should also hold on to that alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Zan anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Thank you. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli the Saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Okay. The next Dawn servant has to be quick-witted when it comes to finances, I think. Maybe? That's how that works. Surely. So, where are we starting? Here. Havli. Hello. Hi. You have 3 customers. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. Surely, that is enough, right? What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would only barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. That didn't work. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup a days at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. Mezcal? 1 million gil worth of mezcal? This bodes well for his third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. 5,000 pel. Hold on. Did you say the third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. Well, shit. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business proper. Zaralja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Zaralja is just getting in our way with his fanatics. Where are we gonna get the mezcal? 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 Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for my for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuk Lamat. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from those horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yokhui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. We weren't expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset. Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up the piece of Tuliyolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Flashback. The one guy! That guy! The one with the luscious hair. Of course, the Weaver! Bolnok was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road when we first met him. We got our lead. Okay, so he's back. Well, we don't know if he's back there, but we met him at the front of the village. Where could he be? Also, these demon alpaca, they seem to never sleep. They stay awake at night staring into your soul. I kinda see how Wuk Lamat is afraid of them. This is a spot. After Bolnok talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikulvlo's inn. Most visitors to Wachenpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Over here, there's an inn. This way. Take us there, my sheep. That's a big beastie. The night music for this zone is very chill. Just the pianos playing off. Can I have that basket, Zana? You found him. Here you go. Have some wool. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. What are you willing to trade? Bolnok, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Well, you see, this is part of the test. We need to duplicate our profits and all that so we could get a saddle and then face our fears with the alpacas. Yeah, that's it. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Mezcal, however it's called. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. That works. Peace in TURAL is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace wins the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Wool poncho. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. That works out. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Zana remembered our weaver friend, all I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've Instinctively, mastered. You think so? I know so! Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Zana, take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. Got it. I'm just your pack alpaca. I'm carrying around everything you need to trade. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade! What is this, UI? Success! You've traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Okay, Mablu. Who would want this poncho to begin with? Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? If they aren't wearing one? Question mark? Supply and demand. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are a number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Okay. One of these has no poncho. Wait a minute. That's the goon. Those are the goons. Those are the goons of the big brother. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bare shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Daughters? This guy's a poncho. This one looks like a sellsword. This one doesn't have any weapons on him. Hello. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Hello there, good sir. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress. Or lack thereof.
Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliyolal, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me.
Well, sir, this is your lucky day.
Show him.
We're selling you this poncho.
What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost!
We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps.
What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality.
The blade looks sharp, the heft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. That works. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal.
Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Mablu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you.
Good day to you, sir. Fair trade, fair trade. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer to Mablu's mate garden. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. You sure we should do that? I mean, we could walk there. I could ride on a sheep. These ones will be the calm type, right? Yeah. I know. Excellent trade. So we're up to 1,000. We're gonna need 100,000. Then we need to get our mezcal. 3-year aged mezcal. Mezcal? Mezcal? Oh. Look at them. Snazzy. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Thank you for the gear. Mablu's dream. Wuk Lamat steels herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Okay, the axe. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca ride. And it's off to the mate fields we go! Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way to TURAL? Across TURAL? I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Warkor Zormor, wasn't that the name? A foreboding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokhui, the giants. Ooh, pineapple monster! So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it'd be proof that I could do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Also, cactuars. Yellow cactuars. Miplu's Mate Garden. Got here safe and sound, not covered in spit. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I send the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was? Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all of the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I mean, you should follow your dreams. I'm sorry, I don't know why I was telling you this. We need to go keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the Feet of Gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuk Lamat's way with people and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to me, Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Bargaining time. Let's see. Hello there, Miplu. You have that little axe for me? Here you go, fine hatchet. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Mablu, the owner of these fields, yes? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as a hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Mablu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Oh, they have a surplus. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, and I believe including farming. I will no longer have need for hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuk Lamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off of this transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? Manual labor! As a matter of fact, I would! Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go on ahead and add our labor to the bargain. That works. Added value to tip the scales? How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Zana and I have what? I kind of read that as Zana and I are gonna mate together. No, Zana and I have mate together. Right. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Nodders. Okay, let's get to farming. Time to harvest some leaves. So these are mates. Okay. Mates, mate, however they're pronounced. Verdant mate leaves. One over here. One over there. They don't seem to have a lot of farm hands, which is why they might be desperate for more hands during mating season. I'm so sorry. Okay, these are the last ones. And we should be good. Wonder what they're gonna give us. 3 able bodies. Doing some manual labor, that's gotta be worth way more than a hatchet. A spare hatchet. You've brought me some leaves then. Here you go. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions though. Here, we've brought our share as well. There you go. Thank you, third promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Really? Just like that? Premium mate! Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we could bid farewell to this hatchet. Here you go. Also, I really like the hand glamour that they have for the Pelupelus. Hopefully, they're available as player glamour. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As I am. All the best with the rest of your harvest. This game is severely lacking in good-looking bracelet glamour. So, I wish the Pelupelu glam is available. What is wrong, Mablu? Are you okay? You feeling blue, Mablu? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all to become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I ever expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Also, alpaca carriage in the background? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve TURAL's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Smile. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double value, eh? Think you could do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. That's what it takes to be a leader, not just a good of heart. Not just combat capability, but the ability to inspire others. Am I really holding my own against Koan and Zeralja? Well, she is. Without a doubt. She's a goober, but she is. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuk Lamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. There we go. This is more Wuk Lamat's story than it is ours. I love it, actually. We're just here along for the ride. We're just here along for the ride. She is the main character of this story, not us. I'm actually kind of sick that they had the balls to do... I think it's sick that they had the balls to do that. A premium deal. Wuk Lamat has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erendil's point. Got it. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Can we get a ride from the alpacas, or are we just walking there? Okay, we're walking there. Got it. I don't seem to see any aether currents around that we could grab on the way. Oh, wait. You can just teleport. Interesting setup for a zone. Ah! Right here, the Mezcal Distillery. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of his craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're going to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If we could talk to the people here in the distillery zona, perhaps Wuk Lamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what we could learn. Got it. We're splitting up. Meanwhile, the twins in Aaronville are just working at Tobli's ranch.
Me? I'm a chef from Tuliyolal. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in TURAL, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff all too well. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations. Else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement.
Anyone else we want to talk to? Question mark? Hello? Someone over here. Suvli.
Gobli might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's still got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it as he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch.
Mablu. This is your carriage.
There's not much to say I can say about Gobli, but I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love.
Monsters out there, you say. I could deal with that. So, hello, Mablu. There you are. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobli is working. There's a milestone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuk Lamat. Okay. Mobli should be up here. Up there. How do we get up there? Through here. The weather here is really nice. So much nicer than Kozama'uka. Also, are they using this alpaca to power this mill?
You have business with me, madame? Why don't we talk down below as not to distract the alpaca from his work?
Okay, Gobli. Goblin these nuts! I'm sorry. How do we convince him? Maybe we could do the manual labor of clearing the monsters and bringing his supply chain back online.
Now what's this about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man.
We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is.
Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap.
We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal.
No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them.
Well, that's surprising. Not really.
No deal, just like that?
Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal?
Sounds good.
Now the real bargaining begins. Which of your cards do you want to play first?
The monsters in the fields. I can deal with that.
Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing.
Okay. The chef's distaste for the drink. Nodders.
I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hubigo Chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course.
You're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still though, even with all that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after.
What else can we use? Should we offer to cull the monsters causing trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. Smile. As I expect you're aware, the Rite of Succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence.
When the conquest is decided, the
That's Mablu. When the contest is decided, the subsequent Ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility?
As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit,
I accidentally skipped. Whatever. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last, you'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunza. It would be such a shame to miss a chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. I mean, you could do better with what you're wearing.
That it would! Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court?
We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyolal. Connections! Using our connections for networking! As the supporter of Wuk Lamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion.
That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I would like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing.
It is time.
Deal the finishing blow!
Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you.
Truly! I would be very most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Fair trade, fair trade.
Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Zana and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use my time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachunpelo. Be safe. It is time for some combat. Not a lot of combat. Some. A meager of combat. A slice of combat, if you will. That was a pun, by the way. Let's go north? North where? Here? Through here? Do we pass by? Or do we just leave the village? We actually just leave the village. Okay. Chabayukek. There don't seem to be that many people here. I think people have moved on to the final zone and completed Dawntrail. That would be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of pests. Or maybe because we're in the third instance. There are multiple instances to Dawntrail Zone, so maybe we're just on one that isn't populated. Also, it's 5 AM. People! Come! We have things to fight, people! prickly barb mole. This is alright. So that's one. Is this gonna be another mole, or is it gonna be a cactuar? Anything special about this one? It's a barb mole. They're prickly. I think that's how they camouflage in the environment. They could pretend that they're cactuses. Cacti. Destination. And we got one more mole. One more mole. Hello. Ooh, we got a new skill. We got new OGCDs from pressing Uncoiled Fury. Then we go up here. That's a big bug. What the fuck? That's a big ass bug. I think I saw this bug in. It's a level 100 hunt thing. I saw this from the patch notes. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she could seal the deal. Back we go. Is there any aether current around here? I don't quite see anything. How are the aether currents in the actual fucking forest a lot easier to spot than along these terraces? Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. Here you go. I am your pack mule. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been solved, Master Gobli. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bull Nock, as agreed. And now we got the mezcal. We could trade it in for the saddle, and then our girl could capture an alpaca.
Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. We've been working all night. It's morning now.
Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future.
Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. There we go. She's getting inspired. A premium deal! Excellent trade! 3-year premium mezcal. Now, we're level 93! Wuk Lamat in the saddle. Wuk Lamat is ready to return to Havli. Even at the palace, I don't think I've ever held 10,000 pelt jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Here we go. Pipo can carry it in his saddle. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Please don't imagine. Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Okay. It can't be too much of a problem. Just gotta cross this plaza. Okay. Watch both ways before crossing the street. Gotta make sure we protect the mezcal. And we're here, safe. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Don't drop it. Do not drop it. Why am I giving it to you? Shouldn't I just directly give it to Havli? Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Hello there, saddle maker. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought you your precious mezcal. You look surprised. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Aw, she's shy. Pay up! Pay up! Are you a fellow of your word? Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelupelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft you your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. There we go. Fair trade, fair trade. You got it? Your commission is ready. Catching an alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. There he goes. Now, the last thing left is to deal with the alpaca. The Wild Valley alpaca. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started only with 100 bell basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you, it makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. Well, we got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Fair trade! Taming saddle. Fair trade, fair trade. I wish we get an alpaca mount out of this. Come on. Can we tame the wild alpaca and make it into our mount after this? That seems like a good idea, a fitting idea, if I say so myself. Let's get back to Tobli. You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you could practice. Here we go with a spit. She's still kind of afraid. You must face your fears. I know, this is something I need to learn. Okay, what's with the music? What's with the intense music? What's with the stare-off? Easy now. Great sunken gods, I did it! That she did. He hardly even seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuk Lamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it soothing. You know, I've never taken a good look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're noticing that only now? I mean, if they don't spit, they're not white demons. Zoral Ja, he's back. Oh my god, he got a gold shiny alpaca. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. He got an SSR shiny alpaca? What the fuck? Without even a harness? A saddle? How did he manage to snare a prize like that?
A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuk Lamat.
Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City and then TURAL can remain at peace. A never-lasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand.
Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in broken harmony, and behold, they regard war as not tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest, and a renewed appreciation for peacetime.
'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Daughters, Garlemald. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over with the threat of force alone.
This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliyolal, but the entirety of the star.
What? Why?
I need not explain myself to you.
So he is the one that wants to conquer Eorzea and the world.
Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold, and appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone?
Well shit, not even after hearing that? Tobly's still gonna give it to him? Okay. Impartial mediators, referees. I get it, sure. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Koana. It's like we're not even family. Well, shit, that was a downer. I'll ponder Zoral Ja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Urqopacha is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuk Lamat off on her hunt. Okay. Where are they going? Is there a pathway back here? Through here? Okay, we go through here. Then we follow this path. Zoralja has some expansionist desires. The two-headed bastard has some racist, no, phrenologist desires. So far, Koana and Wuk Lamat seem to be the best candidates to lead TURAL forward. We can't let the other two win. No. We cannot let them win. It's gonna be a whole new Garlean Empire. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuk Lamat as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild demon. We cheer for her like this. Like that.
Good luck, Third Promise!
Thanks.
Here we go. Cutscene time. Are they gonna have a huge battle?
Told. Still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. TURAL is their home too.
I think that's also one of the lessons of this trial.
I'm off.
First of all, it's connecting and networking and making trades and shit. Inspiring others, but also calming the hearts of wild beasts. Like the alpaca.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
Can we watch?
As will I. Wuk Lamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Got it. Where are you going?
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
We're camping? We're having an outdoor camping session? Are we gonna see how she takes care of the alpaca?
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
It's like...
someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
That's a better explanation.
But aren't you a Shaitana from TURAL? Why did you cross the salt?
Ooh, Erenville backstory.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving TURAL never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave TURAL, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
Which was the City of Gold?
My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
Are we ever gonna meet them?
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
A lot of people in this expansion have been tasked with that.
And though my hunt is now entangled with the Rite of Succession, I mean to see it through.
Trial's looking for it, Erenville's looking for it.
I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
How is Erenville so beautiful? What the fuck? That has to be against the laws of some universal law. How is he so beautiful?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Hear what? Oh! Oh! She caught one!
I did it.
It just took her the whole night.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
How did it
Well
take you the
done,
whole night?
Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
So, we're about to get the second gem. There are only 5 trials left. This trial was not related to Valley Garmonda, and Valley Garmonda is definitely one of the next tests along the Tuliyolal saga. I'm so relieved the third promise can come back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. We're still on the level 90 quest line. What the fuck? Knowing the Pelupelu, Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Wuk Lamat still seems a bit uneasy, unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Make tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Can we ride on our friend? On our newfound alpaca friend? Can they join us on our adventure? All across the land? Time to head back to the ranch, and it should be time to grab our second gem. And then we make our way back to Tuliyolal or something. I don't know. Where do we go from here? Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then Wuk Lamat can't be that far behind. Stretch, cat stretch. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. She faced her fear. Trauma. Spit trauma. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes.
There is no mistaking a valley alpaca. The shiny one's just in the background. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. They're probably gonna sell one for like 100 gil. 100 million gil. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mount to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then came along the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhui in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Oh, he had Hrothgar, he had Hanuhanu, Moblins, and what's that behind his hand? Ah. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of Métis we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. He's a hero. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelupelu from the Yokhui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelupelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Look at him, he's perfect. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelupelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. There we go. Just take it. You earned it. Let's go. 2 down. 5 more to go. Unless there's an 8th. There's a blank slate at the pillars. There might be a secret 8th. 5 more to go. For now. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something
it was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuk Lamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades.
As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such a passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it.
Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There is one last thing I could help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Hyukhui. The giants. They're still here? They once ruled over far more than just Urqopacha and the Pelupelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of TURAL and all of its peoples. And then something happened that stopped them from doing so. During that era, the Pelupelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. So even the giants didn't know where the city of gold was. They must have some clue. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Hyukhui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. Huh? True. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the Saga, we have to go confront them eventually. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Up on that mountain. Is that mountain even real? Oh, Kryl, I have a question I'd been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? Oh, she knows! My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in TURAL around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Yep. Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliyolal and plan our next move. Okay, so this is usually the time where the two branching paths will converge. Then, we'll know what to do next. Farewell for now, and thanks for all the help. I will become the Dawn Servant, and so, to make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. And that is that.
She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even, brought a golden alpaca to heal.
But you've heard Sir Al-Jaz's supporter talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk Lamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne.
You might be right, Mablu. You might be right.
And that's how you inspire the peoples to love you as a leader and follow you, be inspired by you. It's time to go home, baby! Can I change glam plates here? Nah, we'll change back in Tuliyolal. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Sir Al-Jah and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be the promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Sabalyev Tier with us. The contest has hardly begun. Let's head back to Tuliyolal and then finish up the quest. Time to get back in our gear. There we go. Also, I want to bring the big boy back. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Knowing the Pelupelu complete. The success of others, Wuk Lamat is eager to attempt the next feat. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. Daughters? So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Galul Jaja's journey, as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokhui is in the upper reaches of Urqopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozama'uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. How? How so? The flight of we wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city. Whatever you prefer. I mean, we could hang around in the city for a bit. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Are we gonna take the airship, the dirigible? Of course! What do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. How is that kinda ominous? Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make most of it. I mean, we could explore the city again, get something to eat, get our tacos! I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropli, did I? He's the man in charge of the Wachumeki Meki, and a good person to know. Wanna come along? Sure. Is that your smithy? Let's go then! Girls' night with Wuk Lamat, baby. We're gonna go get weapons sorted out. Ready? The markets of Wachumeki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Let's go. So all the way to the other side. That's... Oh, we're on the level 91 quest. Okay. Let's finish this up. Wuk Lamat, what do you have to say about Auntie's Tacos? This is Auntie's Tacos. It's named for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliyolal, this place sits at the top of Zabalyev Tier. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat at old Brook Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tisol, it has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for once the contest is over. Okay. Smithy. Aha, Ropley. Hello. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropley. I need a buff. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Here you go. Can you sharpen my blades too? Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among TURAL's most prestigious gathering artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it prepared for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Zana, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have a reason to visit Wachumeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Zana. Hi. You there! Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already! Who is that? Hi, hello? I've seen that man somewhere before. Oh, he was on the boat. I see. Thanks for the flashback game. I needed that. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fonjontaine? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like that, like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then! Why are you here? That is to say... There he goes. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. And I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find them first. I guess we should go chase after him. But first, we must attune. I think this should be our last attunement for the entire city. Like this. That should be everything. Okay. So where do we find his ass? He's hiding around the Bevy place. Bevy Marketplace. Where are you, my guy? I feel like he's hiding somewhere down here. Fonjontaine! Wherefore art thou, Fonjontaine? Where could he be? There he is! What are you doing out here? you were conversing with Master Ropley. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain, do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliyolal, I worked as a goldsmith as the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah. Esh Thames Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. That's a lot to trauma dump on us. Just ask you what's wrong. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us a full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament? Or of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? More or less? Well, when you put it that way, yes, pretty much. Pretty much. Not me. I'm Wuk Lamat, third promise of Tuliyolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? On occasion. If even an ally handpicked by the third promise can feel such doubt, then what hope is there for me? I must question why I bothered to even become a goldsmith in the first place. Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great as a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you for you both reminding me of what is truly important. Glad to help, I guess. Just a short break, inspiring who we can in the middle of this contest. What is truly important? Okay. Wuk Lamat, you ready? No? Okay, you're still kind of wallowing in your inferiority complex, but we'll get through that. We'll get through it. Oh, sorry, Zana, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. Wuk Lamat wonders how Fontaine is getting along. For all Turali. I can't help but wonder if Fonfontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. I mean, he should. All he has to do is ask. Let's go. Wachu Meki Meki. Also, summoning bell. Let's continue before we move on. There he is. So it's kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I've found my courage. You did, huh? Pray accept my apologies for my behavior earlier. My name is Fonfontaine. I'm a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachu Meki Meki. If you will have me, I only ask the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations.
So that's what that was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachu Meki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow?
Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak to me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. I guess that works. Hello? Link Pearl. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. High Tide Harbor? We're taking a boat? Oh, we're taking a boat. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachu Meki Meki artisan. Did I give him the right voice? No, I mixed up the voice. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fonfontaine. Let me know if doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk to you about it. Nodders. As for us, we should head to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Are we gonna go meet the giants now? How are we gonna meet the giants on a boat? Don't they live up on the mountains? How is that a thing? For All Turali. Over here? We're gonna take another boat. Wait, I'm kinda confused. I mean, where else can we go? On a boat? I'm pretty sure Urqopacha was alongside a mountain. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. A boat? Ooh, river cruise. The dungeon! The first dungeon! What is that? It's a Punuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. Punuti is like a manatee? How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. We're gonna be fine, right?
First alpacas, now punities. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. That we are. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. When will we get Beastmasters? I can't wait. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up for the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama'uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with TURAL now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. The falls? We're going to Kozama'uka again? You said you borrowed one, yet there appears to be several on the water. Oh. Koana! Hello there, green cat boy. Lamati, traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. You sure he's alone? I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. These 2 motherfuckers! Tancred, Rianje, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Tancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of Magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I only covered the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation of Tuliyolal spans the entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? God damn it, Tancred. We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but surprisingly. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Sure. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Koana and Wuk Lamat are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all of his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Friendly competition if I, just deciding the fate of a whole nation among the Scions, sure. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, and then the others will be doing the same, I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. I mean, he is smart. That's his thing. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punity to me.
Should other wildlife attack us, however, I have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Dungeon time! Let's go! I've been waiting for the dungeon. Then shall we remain on deck and stand guard? Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryle will stand on guard with Zana. Let's go! I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Here we go! First dungeon of the expansion, baby! Oh! Which one is this? It's the two-headed freak. Okay.
Yeah! Let the hunt begin!
Ihuykatumu is now available. Okay. Is anyone queuing at 6 a.m. on Elemental? Let's find out. Wrong one. Nine-minute queue, or we could just head in with Trust. I think we should just head in with Trust. It's a lot faster. Ihuykatumu. So these are the only ones we have. We got Wuk Lamat, Alphino, and Kryle. Let's go. First dungeon of the expansion. This is the dungeon they showed off at the media tour. Ihuykatumu. TURAL. Look at our punity go! Wait, no, that's not us! That's the two-headed bastard! And we're right behind them! We can catch up, it's fine. Surely, maybe. It's gonna be fine. Hopefully the wildlife doesn't get in our way too much. Here we go. Duty commence. There was a boat like ours up ahead. Could it be Zoral Ja or gods? Bakul Jaja. Forget who else is on the river right now. We have company. Got it. We have company. Okay. I think we're doing fine DPS wise. So far, I am enjoying the Viper level 90 rotation. It has a lot of OGCDs nuts. That's the first pack. Whoa! Mudfish! They got mudfish up in this bitch!
Okay, so far we're doing fine. We got our abilities in check. Wait, this. Feels like Trust NPCs are doing a whole lot more consistent damage nowadays. At least for Dawntrail. We got through that pretty quickly. If this was Shadowbringers, we would have been struggling for like a couple minutes on the first pack. Trust NPCs actually doing damage? Oh, wait. Baku Jaja is right ahead of us. Are we gonna fight them? Oh, there he is.
Yes, come closer. We have something for you. A gift, courtesy of the blessed siblings.
The Vivers. It's the Vivers. Wivers. Whatever they're called. Okay. Activate this. Go through it again. We're dealing a shit ton of damage on our own. Whoops. Missed that. There we go. Whoever's taken care of.
God, this is not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise.
What are you doing? Uh-oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't attack our punity. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. We're losing speed. We can't even climb this waterfall. Do we have to continue on foot? The harness is broken. We'll have to pull over. We won't be going anywhere until we can make repairs. See if there's a route overland. We'll try to catch up to you later. Oh my god, we're going on land. Okay. This way? Where are we going? Arrive at the punity pole. Cool. We jump off. Where do we go? Leave? No, I'm not leaving. How do we continue? Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. That's the door. Found it. I found the door. That's a me, warrior of light extraordinaire. Is that the punity? Why do we have to fight a punity? He's cute. It's huge. Whoops. Hydro wave. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where are you going? Where are you going, Mr. Punity? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm getting distracted. I forgot to do my OGCD. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my god. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm just... I'm safe. I'm safe somehow. We're okay. Somehow. Devil trigger time. Song of the Punity. He summoned more? Okay, we have to split. Why are you here, Alphino? Ow. Alphino. Why? Whoops. Maybe we should be attacking these guys first. Shore shaker? Much more of a rump shaker if you ask me. Prime punity. He's just sucking it in. Oh lord, he coming. Oh my god, here we go. Things are just gonna fall from the sky. Somehow I'm still alive. That was the wrong one.
You'll not escape this.
I can tell. You're trying your best. Punity press. Trust dungeons are so much faster now. I don't know if it's me dealing way more damage than I should, but that went by pretty fast. Not a single problem. Even on trust. Ooh. A secluded abode. Is this a shortcut? Rich leaf tunnels. Widowmaker. Bats. Wuk Lamat, can you face them any other direction but facing our party? The damage has been pretty solid. We're doing fine on damage. And that's that. Ooh, waterfall. How are we gonna meet back up with the boat? We're just finding a route down here. Activate this thing. Q. E. Do this, do that. I'm loving the rotation a lot. There we go. Got ourselves a treasure coffer. River's Breath Ring of Sling. Wow! Technology! Climbing tech, finally in FF14. The ability to climb. Wait. Koana, Thancred, and Urianger. They both... Whoa! Okay, assholes. There they go, blocking our path. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. Soken is killing it. Woo! Slimes? What are those? Mimiclots. What are Mimiclots? That's weird. They're like slimes, but they're human shaped. Wait, you can't stun them? The damage has been really nice. The pacing of the dungeon on Trust, usually it's pretty bad. But we're just blasting through. The AI is actually contributing, using AoE. We got Widowmaker. We got a Dublin. Let's get in the middle. First, second, third, fourth, then that. Start again. That was quick. That was insanely quick. First, second, didn't even reach the second. Okay. Is there any chest? Nope. Ladder climbing technology. Ooh, that's a big boy. It's kind of cuddly. Look at him. His name is Drowsy. He's so cute. Look at him go. His name is Drowsy. Hello, Drowsy. We didn't mean to wake you up like that. The grotto is sealed off. So, what is so? What are you trying to sow, Drowsy? Whoa, 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 whoa. How about you calm down? What are these tentacles? I think we're safe. Tentacles should be fine. Drowsy's dance invigorates the what? The what? There's so much happening. We're fine. We're fine. We've survived somehow. Drowsy, you okay? I don't think he's okay. He's also spitting out these slime things. There are a lot of mimiclots. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I'm out. I'm out. We're fine. Okay, here we go. First, second, third, fourth. Not holding back. Uppercut. Okay, we have stabilized. Drowsy dance again. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down. Chill. Uh-oh. Tentacles are back. Okay, this is fine. It's fine. First. Second. Okay. There we go. River's Breath, Hose of Scouting. That was a sick boss. Ooh. We got a Puma, a Tomaton, tomato thing, Tomaton. Wuk Lamat, can you face them the other direction, please and thank you. Like that. There we go. And just one left. Treasure coffer. What is that? It's a crocodile man. What is that? It's a croc that's on 2 legs. It's closer to a dinosaur. First, second, third, fourth. Spending. This on you, that on you. And we got one left. I'm gonna save cooldowns for the boss. I think we are nearing the final boss. What is that? Hello? Hello? Does not look like a boss. Just seems like a big elite. Oh my god, you look like a Digimon. Oh, he's flying away. That is definitely maybe the boss. Let's take care of the Pumas. Evading. Devil trigger. Okay, I don't know if it's Viper carrying the damage, but so far, the current trust run, it's been, I'd say it's a lot better than playing this with people. And this is our first run. We got another big boy over here. We got more tomatoes. Tomatons. Can you face them in the other direction, Wuk Lamat? Thank you. Actually did something. First generation, second, third, fourth. Unbridled coil. There we go. Treasure coffer. Thank you. Necklace defending. Thank you. What's the eye level in this gear? 650. So the poetic gear for 90 is 660. So we should be good until the first trial, I think. Or maybe there's gonna be another dungeon after this. Actually. Endwalker had Tower of Babel, then Trial, I think. Apollyon. I don't have my cooldowns. Wait, no, I think I'll have my cooldowns. I'll wait 5 seconds. Let's go. Whoops, I'm too far. One, 2, 3, 4. Activate. Possessionals. Apollyon. Whoa, he's calling in backup. High wind. Whoops. Twin Fang Bite. Feeding on beasts strengthened his wing beats. Whoa, whoa! Ugh! Whoa! Fuck me! Okay, we're fine. Somehow we're fine. Levin Sickle. What the fuck? Alphino, I'll follow Alphino. I'm out. I'm out. We're okay, somehow. Soken is cooking for this dungeon boss theme? What the fuck, Soken? High wind. Oh, they're feeding now. He's feeding. Devil trigger time. You move here. Wait, where? Wait. Don't stop. Cease, desist. I think Viper would be a lot cleaner to play if they made Noxious Gash 60 seconds as opposed to 30. Because Viper has a long combo chain that you do not want to interrupt. Fuck me, what is going on? What? I'm okay somehow. Somehow I'm okay. Whoopsie, that was a mistake. Whoa, I have no idea. Wait, we're safe. Alphino, this is safe. Here we go. Okay, and that should be it. GG, baby. Did they nerf this from the media tour? That was sick. There were more overlapping mechanics than what we're normally used to with previous dungeons. The tornado mechanic plus the star mechanic, and then it also overlapped with the electric AoEs. That was fun. Let's go. Finish up the quest. I leveled up. Did we arrive? Where are we? Are we still in Kozama'uka? Are we on the top half?
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Oh. Ah! Our punity!
Hey! Everyone alright?
You two look like you just had a vacation. We had to go do all the work. Actually, no, they were trying to fix the boat. That was an abrupt end. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traverse were dug by the Yokhui in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout the region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you only need to look ahead. Where are we headed? This should still be in Kozama'uka. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now let me off. Ooh, lots of pretty flowers, trees, leaves. She survived. No more boats. Are you... Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuk Lamat? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. I think this would have hit a lot harder if it was voiced. Wuk Lamat. We can give her some mana. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Yes. She'll appreciate that framing. You as well, Zana. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Daughters. Alright, I'll talk about things, just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Daughters. Are we finally gonna have that heart-to-heart? No one's gonna interrupt this. Enhanced Second Wind, 800 potency. I've long felt that I could tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say so, that you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Whoops, accidentally skipped there. Shelter. Shelter. Where are we? We are in Kozama'uka. We are atop the falls. Oh my god, this place looks amazing. Place looks great. The night sky, it's so clear. Also, is that the moon? Is that Ultima Thule? I don't know. It's blinking. Huh. Interesting. Well, this place is very swank. There's this place all the way up here. They even got a shop. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need to cook fire and there is meal preparation to be done. Here we go. We've been through a lot this beginning of Dawntrail.
But how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace.
We're finally having that heart-to-heart.
All I know is that I was born in Urqopacha, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Jaja is my only parent.
There was
I
no
quite understand.
partner?
I have no memories of my birth parents either.
Huh. Trial.
For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar.
Pretty much. More or less. Kindred spirits.
Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love.
We gotta talk about that son of his, though.
One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died.
Technically, you did grow up with two parents.
Growing up,
in one body.
Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or ihih'hana, I hardly know anything.
But you learned.
I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood TURAL and its people.
You kinda did.
I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
No? From things we've seen, you definitely are. You spoke true to the people and reached them with your heart. Can't measure your worth by the success of others? Why do you want the throne? That's a better question.
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace. And I want to keep it that way.
Good enough for me.
I think I see what you're saying.
Stand by those
My
desires.
reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
Exactly. Now she gets it.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
The writing of this game, I swear. Mwah! Chef's kiss.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tuliyolal and my fellow Turali.
That's the spirit.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuk Lamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation.
I mean...
So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
This is our big summer vacation adventure. She is right.
Hear, hear.
It can't go bad.
We're companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
That's a flag.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Daughters? Erenville, why don't you sit at the table? This is your childhood friend! Dumping her heart on the table. But I guess we did reach him, even if he was edgily standing by the corner, keeping watch. Wait a minute, why are we getting a meanwhile? Kawana's camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Oh my god, they're just there.
They seem to be enjoying themselves.
This eavesdropping
Say a
motherfucker.
word to your sister.
Nay, there is no need for that.
Oh, come on, you're too cool for this shit.
But what of you two? Wuk Lamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Nah.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alize on her rear.
Why specifically Alize?
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
They're just here for the fun. They're here for the margaritas.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates. The head of the students of Baldessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
True.
Not that I have any intention of bowing out.
Respect, though. Respect! Facing the Warrior of Light, still moving forward. Respect!
Our time in Urqopacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray.
He's a good guy.
Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuliyolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
He only wants the best for his people, unlike the other two. This is why Thancred and
Our
Urianger
nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
It's why they don't feel no qualms about siding with him.
It's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory.
We have to find the
claimant
city.
who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
Ooh, loophole.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That's a huge loophole.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Kawana has a chance to meet all of the trials and succeed in them, but he has the weakest team in terms of martial strength. So the other two might try to steal their gems. Weakest team. What am I talking about?
Still lag behind.
It's Tancred and Oriange. They're not the weakest, surely.
The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Fate works in mysterious ways.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing.
Which is?
Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Can't let it go to you, I guess.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all.
Oh,
And
what?
just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
What is this cryptic turn of events? Why are you being so cryptic?
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception.
You're gonna try to kill your own kin?
What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
That's an evil ass chameleon smile. Bro! Don't trust the chameleon! What about two-headed bastard? Ah, there he is. What were they up to? Ooh! That's back at the dungeon.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
Why do you get the Garlemald theme? Asian theme. My bad.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
This motherfucker gets the sussy Asian theme.
Ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
What?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
Bro, is that it? Is that all?
Surely please, mother and father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Okay, racial superiority. Got it.
Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
Random goon, hello. What's up with you?
We were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it.
Goofy ass voice actor.
Oh my gosh, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
Oh, you're gonna die. He's gonna think you're a dead weight.
Expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
Not a single speck of empathy.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed siblings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
He is so villainous in a very cheesy way. Not like Asians. It's like, he's bad. He's got no redeeming qualities whatsoever. He is bad. They are bad. But it seems like we're finally finishing off the quest. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest and I can finally take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better for myself and my people. For All Turali. There we go. Okay, so I think that is the best place to stop for today. We've been playing for 7 hours so far. Beginning of Dawntrail has gripped me since the very start. It has been great all throughout. I love the fact that Wuk Lamat has been the central focal point of the story as opposed to the Warrior of Light. We're just here for the ride. It's not our story anymore. This is definitely Wuk Lamat's story. She is the main character. We're just here to make sure she survives along the way. Also, maybe find the City of Gold for Cryle in Aaronville. But that is that for now. Thank everyone who stopped by to chill out and chat. And for the MSQ emotional vampires that find this VOD in the future, thank you for sticking around and experiencing our MSQ journey through Dawntrail. But that is it for now. We will be continuing Dawntrail in the coming days, but for now, we will be peacing out. Once again, my name is Nez, and thanks for watching. I'm gonna see you guys next time for some more Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail MSQ. Bye-bye, friendos.